Welcome to Simon Field on the campus of DC Everest Senior High School. I'm Chris Conley. DC Everest and SPASH. Rivalries renewed today. This is like a doubleheader and a half. We are going to continue with a suspended game from back in April, and then we'll have our regularly scheduled game getting underway around 5 o'clock. Where were we with this suspended game? Tied 3-3. The rains came just before the bottom of the third inning. You'll have to have a good memory to go back to April 13th. The Evergreens opened with 3 runs in the first inning, gave back a single run in the second inning, and 2 more runs in the third. So this game is tied at 3 apiece. The Evergreens have 4 errors charged against them. But you know what? I mean, this essentially is a new game. We're a month later into the season when we finally pick this one up. And for the Evergreens, opportunity knocks. If the Evergreens can win this continuation game and take the regularly scheduled game after that, the Evergreens will move into first place in the Wisconsin Valley Conference. Evergreens have played better in league play this year than they have against their non-conference opponents. And that's just a factor of scheduling. The Evergreens have given themselves a tough non-conference schedule. Neither of the pitchers who are on the mound for the April 13th start of this game will be continuing. Joe Shizik was the starting pitcher for the SPASH Panthers. Shizik pitched yesterday against Walsall West. Cade Felch was on the mound for the Evergreens, and Cade worked 5 innings yesterday against Marshfield. So it'll be new pitchers for both of these teams as we get underway. The batting orders, as they were when the game was suspended back on April 13th, being introduced to the crowd. Evergreens home white, SPASH with the road black and red numerals. Let's go out to field level for the Star-Spangled Banner.
Place your hand over your heart. The Star-Spangled Banner.
It's a little weird here at Simon Field to see SPASH out in the field as we get this game restarted. Evergreens will be on the bat in the bottom of the third, tied 3-3 when we come right back. Getting set for high school baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Find auto repairs, brakes, tires, and oil changes all in one place at Auto Select in Weston. At Auto Select, you can expect dependable automotive repair from the experts you can trust will exceed your expectations. Auto repair has never been so comfortable with a spacious, clean waiting room with refreshments along with shuttle service and loaner vehicles for your convenience. And ask about their 3-year, 36,000-mile warranty. For your next auto repair or maintenance, bring your vehicle to Auto Select. New in Weston, in Stevens Point, and Plover. At Auto Select, you're good to go.
Joe Shizik was the starting pitcher. He worked the first 2 innings. 2 runs, 1 of them earned, gave up 4 hits, struck out 1, and walked none. And now a junior, Gavin Thiel, right-hander, is on the mound taking his warm-up tosses. Again, this game will pick up exactly where it was when the rains came. Pre-game today brought to you by Auto Select, Schofield Avenue, Weston, providing dependable vehicle repair, service, and tires for 22 years. A 3-year nationwide warranty, free roadside assistance. At Auto Select, you're good to go. That's Auto Select, Schofield Avenue in Weston, and Highway 10 East and Church Street in Stevens Point. The game will also pick up exactly where everyone was in the batting order. The Evergreens will have 4, 5, and 6 due to hit in the bottom of the third inning. That's Ryan Schultz, Aiden Hopt, and Brody Hall scheduled to hit.
Leading off for the Evergreens in the bottom of the third, second baseman.
I know that the Evergreens for the second game, which will begin about a half hour after this one, are holding Carter Miller in reserve as their starting pitcher. So Miller to go in game 2. Here's Ryan Schultz as this game, after being paused for a month, resumes. Strike 1. I grade today a little bit nicer than yesterday. Not as overcast, a little bit warmer, winds are calm. We had to sit through some rain yesterday, not enough to stop our game. Inside 1-1. I think yesterday, if you were out in the field and it was raining yesterday, if your uniform got wet, by the end of the night you were a little bit cold. When the rain stopped, temperatures dropped here. Slow roller to short. Going to have to charge in across the diamond for an out. Calvin Roth hustled the ball across the diamond, got it there with no time. Aiden Hopt to hit now. Aiden pitched yesterday, came on and worked the 7th inning and shut down Marshfield, a 2-0 Everest win. SPASH played yesterday and beat Wausau West, so both of these teams arrive here off of victories. Down low for ball 1. Rare Wednesday baseball, but you know what? In recent years, it used to be during the fall and winter seasons, Wednesday was always kept free because Wednesday was a church instruction night. But now after Easter, I mean, if you're a new confirmand, you're already in once Easter has come and gone. We're a couple of weeks past Easter now. So I think make-up baseball on Wednesday, no problems, right? We're making sure that catcher Noah Prescott is okay. The consensus is he is, and he'll continue. You bet the catcher is indeed the beast of burden, no doubt. We all caught up on that here. Outside to Aiden Hopt. Right. All the songs are pre-programmed on Dave Langbin's iPod. So anything that makes situational sense is just a happy accident. Here's a line drive to center. Center fielder moves over, has time to get under it. Casted Saber has retired Aiden Hopt, and there are 2 outs.
Brody Hall.
Brody Hall to hit now with 2 outs and the base is empty. Appreciate it. Kason Sager, a whole new collection of names to erase from yesterday's memory and to program in today. Strike at the knees. Baseball today is brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash. Is it ever? Protect your ride with a Tommy's Express Car Wash membership. Unlimited washes, free vacuums, automatic mat washers, and an all-year shine. One membership for all locations. Stevens Point, Wausau, Weston, Plover, and Eau Claire. Count is no balls and 2 strikes. Close, just missed. A ball and 2 strikes. Going all the way back to April 13th, the Evergreens defense helped SPASH get back in this game. There were 3 errors in the 2-run third inning. So those 2 runs not earned. Evergreens already have a win against SPASH. Went down to their place and had a happy bus ride home. A rare win at Buchholz Park. A beautiful place to play. That's probably my favorite field in all of the Wisconsin Valley Conference schools. Up high 2-2. But for the Evergreens over the years, it's just been a house of horrors. Evergreen season last year, right, playing in the regionals, not against SPASH, and gave back a big lead at Buchholz Park in Stevens Point. Inside-out swing, tap back to the pitcher. This is going to be a tough play. Barehanded, throws to first, got him. Gavin Thiel knew that he'd need a strong throw and hustled the ball down to first.
No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left.
Thiel comes out and throws a 3-up, 3-down, bottom of the third inning. Tied 3-3 on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Want to save even more at Fleet Farm? Sign up for Fleet Rewards for exclusive offers and deals. Earn points every time you shop. 500 points gets you a $5 reward. It's free and easy to sign up, in-store or online. Plus, earn rewards even faster with the Fleet Rewards credit card. Get 4 times the points every time you use your Fleet Rewards credit card. Start shopping and start saving even more with Fleet Rewards at Fleet Farm.
Here at Brickner Motors, in Little Chicago, we will help you order your brand new Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep, and get it equipped the way you want it, in the color you've always dreamed of. Whether you choose from our in-stock selection or order factory fresh, quality vehicles at competitive prices are what keep people coming back again and again. Make the drive out to Brickner Motors on Little Chicago's northeast side and let our family take care of your family. You can count on us.
You'll face 7, 8, and 9 in the SPASH batting order. Baseball today is brought to you by Design Theory 19. Your home is the heart of your best moments. Make it uniquely yours with Design Theory 19. Downtown Wausau or online at designtheory19.com. Design Theory 19, where dreams become reality. SPASH has only one loss in league play, and it's to these Evergreens. Everest arrived here 6-2 against Valley Conference opponents. They avenged an earlier loss to the Marshfield Tigers yesterday. Grant Yankee to lead off for SPASH, top of the fourth inning in a continued game that was suspended by rain. Looks to bunt, bunts it foul. Yankee just may have been observing that Aiden Hopt was playing behind the bag at third base. So our third baseman was deep. And he thought maybe try and bunt for a hit. No balls, 1 strike. Take strike 2. Winds are calm. Temperatures got up to the low 60s today. A little bit of cloud cover, but it's a comfortable early afternoon here at Simon Field. Regular game scheduled for a 5 o'clock start today. 0-2 pitch. A little bit high. Riley Lake's got pretty good velocity and pretty good control. He's going to figure a big role into the Everest starting rotation next season. Foul back, 1-2. Again, conference game against the first place Stevens Point Panthers. Craig Terpstra is talking about something with the home plate umpire about Riley Lake's delivery. I get what he's talking about, that Riley Lake, when he toes the first base side of the rubber, kind of bounces a little bit. He's okay as long as he doesn't lose contact with the rubber. Here he is set. See, again, he does that little hop, that little bounce, but he's on the rubber, so he's okay there. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
First baseman, Darren Grabs.
Cade Felch, who started this game for the Evergreens, worked 3 innings. 3 runs, but only one of them earned. 2 hits, he struck out 3 and walked 1. Darren Grabski to hit now with 1 out and the base is empty. Strike 1. It's super early, but the strike zone looks pretty true as we just get this game restarted. 0-1 pitch. Bounced off the plate. This is a fair ball. Pitcher fields it, throws over to first, got him. What I liked about Riley Lake on that play, Riley knew that he had that play in hand. Didn't have to rush, didn't have to be careless in fielding the ball, did everything right, knew that he could take his time. Two outs and the base is empty. Slicing down the left field line, foul.
The hitter is catcher Noah Shakarot.
Noah Shakarot. Left-handed hitting catchers in there, and no balls and 1 strike. Little low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Catcher Cole Van Slyke tried to frame it by pulling it back up. Not quite.
Why is the P and the R in there if it's pronounced Shakarot?
Well, I asked them.
Yeah, we're unsure with the spelling of Noah's name how we get Shakarot, but we do. There's a P and a Z and a T in there. Noah knows how to say his last name, right? Of course he does. 2-1. Riley Lake sets and comes home. That's a little low, too. 3 balls and a strike. Shakarot will try to extend the inning here with the bases empty and 2 down. There's a strike. And Riley Lake trying to battle back. Up the middle, a 2-out single. Shakarot is aboard.
Center fielder, Kason Sager.
Kason Saber to the top of the SPASH batting order. Baseball is brought to you by Foundation Finance. Start a job making the money you need with flexible scheduling, a close-knit, fun-loving group, and full-time benefits from day one. Learn more at foundationfinance.com.
They told me Sager.
SPASH has used a courtesy runner.
Seriously.
Braden Drossel is out.
That's what they told me. Like, here. Right there.
Took something off the first pitch to Kason Sager, strike 1.
But that's what the coach told me.
So you telling us that Sager's last name was changed from the first part of this game to the second?
I've always called him Kason Sager.
Sure, well, that's what I would think too, but
If we're wrong, we're all going to be wrong the same way up here in the press box.
That's what they told me. Who do we trust more, the coach or the parents?
well, we didn't get. I didn't.
Sager waits for an 0-1 pitch. Runner is going, swing and a miss. Throw down to second, safe.
No, what?
That looked like a fish ball.
It did.
No, he said.
Yeah, he did. Okay.
Right. Our infield umpire at one point indicated safe with just one hand. That was confusing to us for a moment. It is a stolen base. Back at home plate, Kaysen Sager swung and missed, so he's down no balls and 2 strikes. Just outside. A ball and 2 strikes. Yeah, Riley Lake, when he's pitching, just puts his big toe on the very outside edge of that pitching rubber. He is barely in contact. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. So Riley Lake strikes out 2 of the 3 outs in the 4th inning. He looked sharp in relief. We're going to the bottom of the 4th, tied 3-3 on Zaleski Sports. Brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
Join us for Marshfield's DairyFest. Say cheese! Kick things off on Friday, May 29th with the Mayor's Breakfast from 5:30 to 9:30 a.m. Then at 5 p.m., head to Columbia Park for a night of family-friendly entertainment, including the play, Winnie the Pooh, and Friends. The fun continues on Saturday, May 30th with the parade at 11 a.m. Afterward, make your way to Wenzel Family Plaza for more activities. Be sure to explore the craft show at Chestnut and West 3rd Street, and while you're there, stop by the Pie and Ice Cream Social at the Upham Mansion. Wrap up the day at the Outdoor Beer Garden, hosted by Nuts Deep 2, featuring live music. For more information, go to visitmarshfield.com.
Here we go to the bottom of the 4th inning in a tied 3-3 game, DC Everest and SPASH. As we mentioned at the top of our broadcast, if the Evergreens can win both games today, there'll be a new team in first place in the Valley Conference. It'll be the Evergreens. Baseball tonight's brought to you by Foundation Finance. Start a job making the money you need with flexible scheduling, a close-knit, fun-loving group, and full-time benefits from day one. Learn more at foundationfinance.com. The flip side of that coin is also true, that if SPASH wins just one of today's 2 games, no matter what happens in the other, they'll be on the bus still in first place. Carter Miller to hit for the Evergreens. Against Gavin Thiel. Hit him. Right. Off the hard batting helmet. Evergreen's first base runner off Gavin Thiel. Maddox Wyro to hit now.
Shortstop, number 8, Maddox Wyro.
I will admit that when Maddox came on to pitch in the 7th inning yesterday, some of us were a little bit worried. Maddox is a flinger. He sometimes just cranks it up, lets it go. He's got a successful sacrifice bunt here, and the Evergreens move the go-ahead run down to second. Instead, though, Maddox was true in his pitching, picked up a save.
Hayden Grzinski.
Hayden Grzinski will hit now in the RBI spot. What may have ratcheted up the pitching pressure a little bit on Maddox Wyro is that in the 6th inning, Evergreens called on Caden Allen, and Allen was sharp in that 6th inning, worked a 3 up, 3 down 6th. Ball 1 to Grzinski. Inside out swing and fouled off at a pitch that may have been down low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Got a few SPASH fans already here. This crowd's going to get bigger as we move into the later afternoon. Outside, 2-1. Evergreens have not trailed in this game. Looking to take the lead back here, but need a hit to the outfield to bring Carter Miller all the way around. Miller's got good speed. Hit into the gap. This is going to be trouble, and the Evergreens are going to take the lead back. This is going to roll all the way to the wall. Grzinski's got an RBI, and he's going to have a stand-up triple. Solid line drive, and Grzinski chugs into third base standing up.
Right fielder, number 1, Ty Rohde.
Back to the top of the Everest order, Ty Rohde. You know, back then when this game started, it was earlier in the season. The thinking was that Rohde's going to be the leadoff hitter. Rohde, most games later in the year, dropped down to the number 4 spot. Up high to Rohde. Everest would love another run out of this situation. Got one out, got a man on third, and SPASH is playing the infield in. Off-speed pitch, strike. It's on the outside half of the plate. Move that in a little bit, and Rohde could drive it a long way. Looked a little low. Home plate umpire, who's closer than all of us, disagrees. Strike 2. Rohde's looking for contact. In this spot, you got to put the ball in play. Outside, 2-2. Before this game was suspended back in April, Rohde had 2 hits, 2 line drive singles. Checked his swing. Oh boy. That's a close one to take all around. Could have been called strike 3. Could have been called that he didn't hold up. Instead, the count goes full to Ty Rohde. Rohde pops it up, but it's out of play. Over the Everest dugout on the third base side. Everest bench making some unusual noise for Ty Rohde, and it didn't help. He swung at the high, hard one, and it's the second out of the inning. Cooper Ritchie will hit now.
Number 7, Cooper Ritchie.
Well, with the Rohde strikeout, SPASH gets to play the infield back at regular depth. Up high, ball 1. Our producer calls for the suicide squeeze here. I mean, maybe the third baseman is playing way back. Fouled back, 1 ball and 1 strike. You know, in all my years doing Everest baseball, I'm trying to remember a situation where Coach Dave Langman had the squeeze on. Maybe never. I mean, there had to be one somewhere. I mean, I've been doing these games for forever. 1-1 pitch. Took something off, swing and a miss. Coop is way out in front of that, 1-2. Swing and a miss, 2. Going to have to complete the throw to first, and the throw to first is wild. A run comes in on a wild throw to first base. Catcher's throw was way into foul territory, and the Evergreens get another run.
I think so.
Yeah, Ritchie was struck out, a throwing error on the catcher, and it allows an unearned run to come in. Cole Van Slyke will hit, and the inning continues.
Number 19, Cole Van
Wow, the inning should have been over, and the Evergreens get a run out of it. So Gavin Thiel, a little bit unlucky, pitches down low for a ball. We're sponsored by Marshfield DairyFest. Say cheese. Marshfield DairyFest is Friday, May 29th and Saturday, May 30th. The Mayor's Breakfast, the parade, live music at Nuts Deep 2. For more info, go to visitmarshfield.com. Low again, 2 balls, no strikes. This game picked up in the bottom of the 3rd inning, and here in the bottom of the 4th, the Evergreens have retaken the lead. Strike, 2-1. Yeah, I'd like to see when Everest pitcher Riley Lake goes back out there, I'd like to see how Riley does now that he's staked to a lead. Riley seems to throw a lot of strikes, and even when he misses, he's been close to the zone. Two outs, runner at first, and here comes the 2-1 pitch. Runner's going. Hit and runs on. Shortstop caught that on a line. Just off the shoe tops. Calvin Roth has retired. Cole Van Slyke, the inning comes to an end. Evergreens have a hit batter who comes all the way around on a Hayden Grzinski triple. Our new score as we go to the top of the 5th. It's now 5-2 Everest over the Panthers. This is high school baseball on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
The quality materials that was used when the house was built were below builder grade. I wanted to do something a little exciting, add a little bit of color, a little bit of texture. The Infinity team took time to get to know us. He wanted to know what we wanted. Once he saw my design, he says, well, let's make this happen. It's a big project. Just changed the whole look of the house, and it looks like a brand new home. The Infinity team treated us like we were their family. I would recommend Infinity to anybody.
Are you tired of being a boring old tree, bird, or mythical war hero? Find the right job for you at Express Employment. Stop today and discuss positions that fit your abilities and qualifications, leading you to the perfect job. Always local, always strategically selected to match your skill set with local employers. There's a perfect job out there. Let Express Employment professionals help you find it. In Wausau, Stevens Point, Medford, and Marshfield. Find jobs and apply online at expresspros.com.
Rizzuto.
I remember the part of the song.
Yes.
That's right, he gets a play-by-play. That's right.
Phil Rizzuto is giving play-by-play as if it's a baseball game.
Right.
Only the field of play was somewhere else. 2, 3, and 4 to hit for Stevens Point.
Number 25, Braden Jankowski.
That's right, because, yeah.
Boy, I grew up listening to Phil Rizzuto call the New York Yankee games when I was a kid. Phil Rizzuto may have been one of the worst play-by-play announcers ever. That a good story always took precedence over what was happening on the field. You remember that series when we were out in Kansas City? Oh, it was cold there. The hotel wasn't right. Meanwhile, a guy's hitting an inside-the-park home run. That's irrelevant. Braden Jankowski was not a starter in the earlier game. Flies this down the left field line. It's foul. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Harry Carey, Cub lore, but as far as a play-by-play announcer, he sucked. He really did.
I've noticed, just as rule of thumb, that if I'm telling a story of some kind, I can fall one pitch behind, but no more than that. A ball and a strike here. Inside, 2-1. Low, 3-1. I don't know, am I correct about this? Did Harry Carey call some of those games from the bleachers with his shirt off? I think he did. That's a difficult look. You see, when the fans love you, some things don't matter anymore. Inside out swing and fouled off. Count goes full.
By the time he was done, he probably had a case, or maybe hit 6. It was the reason why he kind of was coverage mouth.
Counts full to Braden Jankowski. Riley Lake now staked to a 2-run lead, ready to come home. Ground ball through the right side, just out of the range of Ryan Scholes at second base. SPASH, down by 2, has a leadoff base runner here in the 5th.
Shortstop, number 11, Calvin Roth.
Yeah, if the Cubs don't have a guest conductor in the bottom of the 7th, it's always a video of Harry with Take Me Out to the Ball.
That's too bad. If you're not hearing us off microphone, Harry Carey through the video board still sings Take Me Out to the Ball Game at Wrigley Field. Outside for a ball. Throw down to first. That's a strike, beg your pardon. The throw down to first is late.
But at least he was better than Mike Ditka.
Right. I mean, the Cubs for years used to find some celebrity to sing Take Me Out to the Ball Game.
Still do that. Yep. And most of them are pretty bad.
Bill Murray. Mike Ditka. The late Bob Uecker used to be a willing participant for Take Me Out to the Ball Game. And this is through the left side. SPASH has something going. First 2 runners are aboard. Calvin Roth is singled.
Yeah, I think so. It's just about hit right to him. What do you think, Chris?
Hit.
Hit? All right.
I don't know. There's some dissension in the ranks up here.
Greg's going to probably say here. We'll see what Dave says. Give it an error.
Gavin Thiel, who started at second base and is now pitching, will hit. There's nobody out.
We'll give an error. Just because it is glove. Yeah. Go past them. Right.
All right, I am overruled. It's officially ruled an error. Mom, dad, grandparents, you remember who is going to be generous up here.
Number 1, Gavin Thiel.
Yeah, he's going to more than likely say here.
So that's the Evergreens' 5th error of this ball game.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's not even here, though. You overruled this one, just.
Riley Lake looks solid in the 4th, has to navigate around some trouble here in the 5th. On the outside corner, strike, 1-1.
Here by third baseman. Yeah.
Evergreens have a force at any base, but still looking for the first out here in the visitors' 5th. Swing and a miss at a pitch that looked like it got away from Riley Lake. The release point was funny and the pitch was up high. Gavin Thiel, I'm sure he doesn't remember, but he struck out twice before this game was suspended. And it's a line drive to left. Over, reaching out, making the catch in left field is Cooper Ritchie. Runners will tag and move up, so there'll be two in scoring position.
I don't think he caught it.
He didn't catch that.
We didn't?
I was watching our infield umpire, who I thought signaled out.
All right, so he's out at third.
Fielder's choice.
Yeah, fielder's choice.
So the runner at third is out. And now we're going to have a little conversation. When all is said and done here, the Evergreens better have at least one out on the scoreboard from this. I think the question is whether Cooper Ritchie held on to the ball long enough for it to be considered a catch. SPASH coach Craig Terpstra, who is never happy about anything, is not happy about this. And I think they're saying that in the outfield, they're going to say that that's a catch. Well, you know what? It's when the umpires are unsure that it just gives the coach a little more rope to argue. And I think that's what we've got going on here. And now I've got a little finger pointing. This is a powder keg. This could escalate into something more right away.
So they got to, I wonder if they can call it double play.
All right, so now Coach Terpstra is getting an explanation from the home plate umpire, the guy who's furthest away from the play. Yeah, there's at least going to be one out recorded on this. Question is whether it's a valid catch or whether the Evergreens got the force here. No, the batter, Gavin Thiel, is out. And they're going to say that both the runners tagged and advanced on the put out in left field.
Well, he's saying then if you don't know if the batter's out, then it's a tag play.
Oh, sure, and they didn't take him.
Did he drop the ball?
Okay, so the Evergreens get one out. Batter Gavin Thiel is out. Both of the runners at first and second advance now to second and third.
Designated hitter, 2, Jonathan Trelka.
Jonathan Trelka will hit. A hit to the outfield could tie this game up again. Only one out. Yeah, that looked to me like Cooper Ritchie made a catch in left field. I think so. First pitch to Trelka, strike one. You know, not that anyone would get thrown out of this game, but there's another game after this. And if you're thrown out of the first, you're watching from your car in the second. Outside, 1-1. Again, Riley Lake, a hit and an error, got himself into a little bit of trouble here in the fifth. SPASH has still not pushed any runs across. Second on the backhand side. Nice play from Ryan Schultz. Throws him out, but the run scores from third base. Schultz keeping that ball in the infield may have kept a second run from coming around. 5-4 as Trekla gets credit for an RBI. He is the second out of the inning.
Braden Marshke.
Here's Braden Marshke with a runner at third base. Strike one. Long set. Checks that runner at third and is coming home. Outside, 1-1. You think the Evergreens are going to need more than the 5 runs they have now to win this game? For sure.
They got fives across the board.
Yeah, what an unusual 5 runs, 5 hits, and 5 errors for the Evergreens. 5, 5, and 5. 2 balls and a strike. We're brought to you by Newton Electric. From residential to commercial, industrial to agriculture, Newton Electric in Wausau has been serving central Wisconsin since 1977. Give them a call or find them online at newtonelec.com. Marshke, big cut, swings and misses, 2-2. Second baseman Ryan Schulz was on the grass of the infield heading towards the dugout, thinking that was strike 3. Instead, it's 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. Here comes Riley Lake. Bounced off the plate. Pitcher's got it. Throw over to first. High throw. Everybody's safe. A run scores. That's a 6th error for the Evergreens. And the game is tied. Error on the pitcher. Calvin Roth scores from third base on a play that should have ended the inning.
Left fielder.
5-5.
7. Grant Yankee.
So you know what? Both teams' 5th runs came on the cheap. The Evergreens got their 5th run in on what was a strikeout, and then a wild throw down to first, allowed a run to score. And there's a tapper back to the pitcher that should have been an easy play at first base. It allows SPASH to tie up the game. Grant Yankee swings and misses, strike 1. Low, runners going, got a huge jump. No chance of throwing out Braden Marshke. So Marshke, the go-ahead run, is now down to second base. Back at home plate, it's a ball and a strike as the left-handed batter Grant Yankee steps back in. Low. This has been a high pitch count 5th inning for Riley Lake. And because the Evergreens have, again, a game to follow this one, and then have more games later in the week, this is a 6-game week for the Evergreens. They would love Riley Lake to eat up as many innings as possible here. Foul back, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lake looks in, looking to end the visitors' 5th right here. Off-speed pitch just missed inside. Counts full.
That'll probably be in like 2060. Probably.
Full count, runner at second will get a head start. Time is called. Batter steps out. Grant Yankee struck out earlier this afternoon, his first time facing Riley Lake. See if Lake can win the battle again. Coming home to short on the backhand side. This will be a long throw. It's in the dirt. Safe. The inning continues. Runner's going to try and score. There'll be a play at the plate. Safe. SPASH takes their first lead. Yeah, you know what? I think the runner would have beat the throw down to first base. I think that's a hit, but it's a throwing error that allows the run to come in from third base. I think it's a hit and an error. And SPASH has a 6-5 lead. An inning that should have been over, was it not for a pitcher's throwing error. Fly ball in foul territory. Is there a play here? Nope, foul. Falls in front of the charging Tyrodi. No, this is Darren Grabsky that's hitting here.
This is first baseman Darren Grabsky.
Well, the coaches went with E6.
E6 total? No hit?
No hit.
All right. That's what we're going with then. 3 errors in the inning.
0-1 pitch coming. Batter asks for time.
It's 2 innings where we've gotten
3 errors.
3 errors.
3 errors in the third, 3 errors in the fifth.
3 more errors in this inning, leading to 3 SPASH runs. Low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Baseball Today is brought to you by Brews Brothers. They bring you award-winning burgers for lunch and dinner since 2013. Open 7 days a week with a big lineup of cold drinks at Brews Brothers off Highway 29 in Weston. Low gets away from the catcher. Wild pitch will move the runner up to second. So SPASH is looking for more here in the visitors' 5th. Set. Here we come at 2 balls and 1 strike. Sinking to left field. It's a fair ball in the corner. No, foul. Foul. Foul and not by much. Would have easily given the SPASH another run. Easily. Two pitch. Let's see if Riley Lake can end things right here. Fouled back, and we'll stay at 2-2. Riley Lake's in the unenviable spot of trying to get a 4th out in this inning. And what would have been the 3rd out was his own throwing error. 2-2 pitch. Up high. Runner stealing third. Throw is high and into the outfield. Another run's going to come in. Another error in this inning. Cole Van Slyke's throwing error was way over the head of third baseman Aiden Hopt. SPASH has a 4-run inning and now a 2-run lead. The bases are now empty.
Time for a no-bat practice.
Here's a fly ball, should end the inning. Shortstop Maddox WIAA makes the catch. SPASH started the inning down by 2. They end the inning up by 2. Our new score is 7-5 on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
The Auto Service Specialist at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service can change your oil, fix your brakes, align your vehicle, make that check engine light go away, and more. Great service from great people at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
I knew I wanted to start an agency that honored those small town values like relationships and service. Our mission is to sell insurance ethically and with integrity to protect our clients' needs today, tomorrow, and in the future.
Not everybody understands insurance, and it's a good day when I can help give peace of mind.
When working with Access Insurance, we are a team, so you don't just get one of us, you get all four of us.
Access Insurance Agency, our business revolves around you.
All right, the Evergreens find themselves trailing for the first time in this ballgame, 7-5. Everest committed 4 errors in the 5th inning, only one of the 4 runs earned. You just got to think, if you want to take down the first place team in the conference, you've got to be more solid defensively than the Evergreens have been right now. Still, they trail only by 2, and Ryan Scholes will lead off.
Bottom of the 5th, second baseman, Ryan Scholes.
This game continued in the bottom of the 3rd inning, and Ryan Scholes grounded out as we restarted today's game. Inside to Scholes, ball 1. Evergreens could use some base runners here. Gavin Thiel, since coming on in relief, has allowed just 1 hit. Hit a man and struck out 2. Strike 1, 1-1. Sherrill Tire and Auto Service says save up to $180 on new tires at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. It's through June 4th on Goodyear tires. With locations in Stevens Point, Wisconsin Rapids, Wausau, and Marshfield, Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. A ball and 2 strikes now to Ryan Scholes. Bounced, shortstop in, throws high, safe. Throwing error on the shortstop, Calvin Roth.
It's contagious. I guess. Goodness gracious.
First baseman Darren Grabsky tried to sell the infield umpire that he had made the tag. He didn't. Scholes slipped right by him. Aiden Hopt is 0 for 2 in today's game. And now we'll have a conversation about whether the tag was applied. Did the home plate umpire see this differently? Again, the infield umpire is closer, so I don't know how you could change the call here, right? Right. Aiden Hopt flied out to center field his first at-bat this afternoon. For the game, he's 0 for 2. Throw over to first, runners back. Wind is calm, weather is pleasant for Wednesday afternoon baseball. Line drive. It's into right field. Evergreen's lead runner will hold at second base. First 2 are aboard here in the bottom of the 5th.
First baseman, Brody Hall.
Brody Hall has one of the Evergreen's 6 hits in this game, and now there'll be a visit to the mound. This may also be a visit to the mound to discuss the defense. Brody Hall may very well be called on to bunt and move 2 into scoring position. Yeah, Coach Craig Terpstra is speaking to his entire infield here. talking about how he liked this defense. There's nobody out, and there are runners at first and second. Our baseball coverage is sponsored by Lead Car Toyota. Discover unbeatable deals and award-winning service at Lead Car Toyota of Wausau. Your full-service destination for everything Toyota, including our state-of-the-art collision center. Find Lead Car Toyota on North 20th Avenue in Wausau. So base runners and infielders go back to their spots for Brody Hall. Hall had a single back in the first inning of this game and tapped back to the pitcher in his one at-bat this afternoon. Hall's been swinging a pretty hot bat, so do you sacrifice and give SPASH an out or let him swing away? Stepping off and a throw to second. Lead runner is back. Ryan Schulz is at second base. Aiden Hopt is at first base. And Brody has not given away at all whether the bunt is on or not. The bunt is not on, swings and fouls it off the catcher's mask for a strike. Trust me, you're happier you didn't see it.
It's time for a no bat practice.
No balls and one strike. Our home plate umpire's got some new baseballs in the ball bag. Coming home to Brody Hall. Ground ball to third. It's bobbled. The lead play at third base is out, and that was a close play. Bang, bang at third base. Caden Weinfurter was able to gather in the ball and take 2 steps towards the bag. Hall reaches on a fielder's choice.
Designated hitter, Carter Miller.
Braden Jankowski, now in at third base, made the play there. Still runners at first and second, and there's one out for Carter Miller, hit by a pitch his last time up. Off-speed pitch is fouled back over the SPASH dugout, up onto the roof. 0-1. You'll miss a little of the game if you're going to be with us for the second ball game tonight between Everest and SPASH. Jacob Mizorowski pitches for the Brewers tonight against the Padres. Maybe he'll throw 108 tonight. 10 times he was at 103 miles per hour in his last outing against the Yankees. And you remember before that, he was cooking on a no-hitter against the Phillies, against the Nationals, beg your pardon. But he complained of a little tightness in his hamstring and was lifted from the game. So Mizorowski's been untouchable his last 2 starts. 1-1 pitch here. Off speed, serve down the right field line, but foul. First and second, and the Evergreens find themselves trailing in the first time in this ballgame, down by 2.
At least that's what they...
1-2 pitch. Up high, 2-2.
I don't know about that. I'm not going to doubt it. I would not want to get in the box. Nope. I would just listen to it fly by.
You'd have to put me in a cage.
Swing, and that gets by the catcher. This is a strikeout, but everyone's going to be safe. First base was occupied, right. So Carter Miller is out. The runners can advance, though. Carter Miller is out. Aiden Hopt moves down to third base.
Shortstop.
And Brody Hall moves up to second base. So this is up to Maddox Wyro. Wyro was asked to lay down a sacrifice last time, and he did. He's asked to deliver a hit in this spot. WIAA earlier in the game struck out. Officially 0 for 1. Strike at the knees. SPASH looking to keep this 2-run lead intact. Evergreens with a hit to an outfielder, try and tie this up. Yeah, Aaron Judge of the Yankees was asked about Jacob Misiorowski when they played on Friday night. Aaron Judge had nothing but complimentary things, probably thinking in the back of the head, when this kid becomes a free agent, he could be playing for the Yankees. Popped up on the infield, shortstop, calling and catching. The Evergreens are turned away. Leave 2 in scoring position and still trail by 2 runs. 7-5 SPASH on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Take your education out of the classroom and give new spaces a spin. Wherever you are, North Central Technical College is there with flexible learning options, including rolling start dates and 100% online classes. Earn your degree around your life.
The first tube was bent in 1968 back in a garage by our house. Shortly after that, we moved into a rented space in a machine shop.
Moving into this building in 2000 at 90,000 square feet.
So right now we sit at 165,000 square feet.
150 employees. Every day we look at how grateful we are to be where we are, but we never forget where we started. Here at J&D Tube Benders, we're a full custom hydraulic tube manufacturer. We can do anything from their simple bent tube component to a fully welded assembly.
Riley Lake kind of scuffled through the 5th inning. They're going to run him back out there for the 6th. He'll face 9-1-2 in the SPASH batting order, and the Evergreens really can't afford to fall any further behind. Already in the 6th inning of this game.
Leading off in the 6th, catcher, Noah Shakarat.
Noah Shakarat, the catcher, hits in the number 9 spot. And he'll start us off here in the visitors' 6th inning. SPASH has only 4 hits. Evergreen's defense has not been friendly today. Down low, ball 1. Low, 2 balls and no strikes. And in the innings where the Evergreens have been error prone, it's cost them runs. Evergreens committed 3 errors in the 3rd inning. SPASH put 2 runs across, and 4 runs in the 5th inning. 4 runs came across. 2 balls, no strikes. Fouled away, 2-1. So if SPASH holds on and wins this game, the final game this afternoon will determine who wins the season series. Valley Conference teams play each other 3 times each year this season, and that's going to be the way it is going forward now that it's just a 6-team league. Well hit to center, going back, it's in the gap. Going to go all the way to the wall. Hayden Grzinski had no chance of catching up with that. It's a long double. And SPASH, just like that, threatening for more. That ball carried a long way for it to only be a double.
Courtesy runner at second base, number 20, Braden Drossel.
Braden Drossel will courtesy run for his catcher.
Center fielder, Kason Sager.
Kason Saber to hit now with a runner at second and nobody out. Thinking about bunting off the catcher's glove, and the runner does not advance. Base runner had already taken a step back towards second base, so you're not going to slam that into the other direction. And now there'll be a timeout and a quick visit to the mound. I don't think the Evergreens are going to make a pitching change in the middle of this at-bat. In fact, Coach Dave Langman just asked his infielders to stay back. This is a conversation between him, Riley Lake, and catcher Cole Van Slyke. And that chat didn't take long at all. Our home plate umpire went to his lineup card. I'm not sure why. There's no change, runners or field. He's writing his memoirs. 1-0 pitch after the conference on the hill. Looking to bunt, pulled back. Runner's going to get down to third base regardless. Two balls and no strikes. Nobody out. And another insurance run 90 feet away. Infield has to come in. Hit him. Runners at the corners. I think you describe this as an uneven outing for Riley Lake. I mean, Lake's got all the talent. Looked great in the fourth inning. Navigated around a two-out hit. Defense committed 4 errors in the fifth, but he still allowed 2 hits. And now a double to start off the sixth, and runners on the corners. Braden Jankowski singled his first time up in that 4-run fifth inning, which looks decisive right now. Up the middle, a hit. The SPASH lead grows. Jankowski is 2 for 2 since entering the ballgame and got himself an RBI here.
Shortstop, Calvin Roth.
And there are no outs. Calvin Roth to hit now. This game was 3-3 when we started. And this ball is hit on the ground. Kept in the infield, but there's no out recorded. SPASH loads up the bases. Roth gets an infield hit deep in the hole at shortstop.
Pitcher, Gavin Thiel.
Gavin Thiel will now hit. Base is full, none out. Evergreens play the infield in. There is a force out at home. Popped up on the infield. Little bit of confusion who is going to catch it. It's the third baseman, Aiden Hopt, who makes the catch. There's the first out of the inning.
Designated hitter, Jonathan Tralka.
Jonathan Tralka had a walk earlier in the game and is officially 0 for 2. Just like before, the infield has to stay in. Tralka can break this game open with a hit. He's first ball swinging, and it's a hit. 1 run, 2 runs in on the line drive to right. 10-5. Tralco with a single, 2 runs batted in. Yeah, SPASH has been more aggressive early in the count now against Riley Lake. Evergreens are going to make a pitching change here, I think. In what's now a 10-5 game. Well, you know what? It's still just Riley Lake and catcher Cole Van Slyke on the pitcher's mound. This visit to the mound will be broken up and will be ready to resume. Braden Marshke has reached twice on errors in this game. The Evergreens have made 8 of them. Ugh.
Right fielder, Braden Marshke.
Marshke hits with runners at first and third. So the infield comes in. Brody Hall at first base will hold the runner on. First ball swinging again. Catch in the outfield. Runner tags and will score. Marshke gets himself an RBI. (11-5).
Left fielder, Grant Yankee.
So SPASH started this inning with the lead, had a 3-run lead, and now it's ballooned up to 6. Grant Yankee to hit. He's first ball swinging and fouls this back. Yankee reached on an error his last time up. High and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. Inside, 2-1. We're sponsored by France Propane, your locally owned, complete service propane company, serving all of central Wisconsin for 2 generations. Learn more at francepropane.com. France Propane, local, quality, family. Ground ball to short on the backhand side. WIAA, big throw. Got him. The inning is over. SPASH sent 8 men to the plate, and they've stretched out that lead. Back-to-back 4-run innings in the 5th and the 6th. Our new score, Stevens Point 11, DC Everest 5 on Zaleski Sports. Brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Elite Auto Care on Schofield Avenue in Weston offers the best in automotive care and repair. This locally owned and operated repair group features a full staff of ASE certified technicians. They are ready to handle all major and minor repairs to get you back on the road. For any make, any model vehicle, look to Elite Auto Care for repairs. From general maintenance and preventative care like oil changes and tire rotations, to those more challenging issues like air conditioning, brakes, and engine issues. Elite Auto also offers a full selection of tires to fit your vehicle needs. For your next auto needs, turn to Elite Auto Care, your local family-owned auto business, on Schofield Avenue in Schofield.
Hey, Brian Butch called.
Brian Butch?
He really loves Abbey Bank, but he wants to work here.
What are we going to do with him?
I don't know. Let's let him try a few different jobs.
Let's get you that loan. Brian, buddy, you're really good at basketball, but maybe leave the banking to us.
Gavin Field stands to be the winning pitcher for SPASH. He now takes the mound with a 6-run lead. He has allowed only 2 runs since coming on in the home half of the 3rd inning. Only one of those 2 runs he's charged with is earned. Peyton Grzinski tripled his last time up. Evergreens need base runners. First ball swinging to the shortstop. Across the diamond, got him. 1 pitch and 1 out.
Right fielder, Ty Rohde.
Ty Rohde struck out his last time up, officially 2 for 3 in the game. Field to Rohde. First ball swinging, fouled off. Strike 1. Fields retired the last 3 that he's faced, and Rohde is down to the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Low to Rohde, 1 and 2. Baseball is sponsored by Valley Communities Credit Union. For 90 years, Valley Communities Credit Union's been a part of your hometown team. Local, trusted, strong, Valley Communities Credit Union, where community comes first. Federally insured, NCUA. The free-swinging Ty Rohde is struck out for the 2nd time in the game. There are 2 outs. Cooper Ritchie struck out his last time, but it was a drop 3rd strike, and Cooper made it down to first base, and a runner scored from 3rd. Cooper for the game is 0 for 2 with a sacrifice. Bounces off the plate, ball 1. Chopped to short. Over towards the bag. Good throw. Calvin Roth is responsible for 2 of the 3 putouts in a 1-2-3 home 6th. We'll go to the 7th. SPASH is taking control of this game. They're up 11-5 on Teleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
For the very best in craftsmanship and innovative construction, put your trust in Scherer Construction. You'll see their work when you drop your kids at school, visit the public library, drive past the fire station, or even in the industrial park. Scherer Construction has helped countless homeowners with bringing their dreams to life, and hundreds of businesses create beautiful facilities that make our communities shine all throughout Wisconsin. For your next residential, commercial, municipal, or educational construction project, join the countless others who have put their faith in Scherer Construction. Find their location right here in Wausau or online at schererconstruction.com.
I got referred to the orthodontist and I was really nervous, but in my 2-year process, the staff was very welcoming and very kind to me. My brother also had treatment here and he was very happy with the smile. I'd recommend Bruce Orthodontics to all my friends and family that want a beautiful smile just like us.
When I come in for my appointment, the wait is really short. All of the workers are very kind and sweet. They try to make sure that everything in my mouth is just right after my checkup, and Dr. Bruce is very nice.
I'd love the opportunity to meet you and transform your smile.
Call us to set up your free consultation today.
Caden Allen comes on to pitch for the Evergreens. Allen in relief for Riley Lake, who worked to innings 4, 5, and 6 in this game. Let's see, Ben Gartsky comes in to play third base. And we've got a new right fielder for the Evergreens, too. I believe that's Zach Depke in right? Yep. Yes. For Riley Lake, the junior right-hander, 3 innings of work, 6 hits. 8 runs, but only 2 were earned. 4 more errors committed behind him while Riley Lake was on the mound. Lake committed one of those errors. 1 strikeout, no walks, and he did hit a bat or 2. We saw Caden Allen pitch 1 inning of shutout ball yesterday. He had the 6th in the 2-0 win over Marshfield. Caden Allen will be ready to go. He'll face 8, 9, and 1 in the SPASH batting order. I think SPASH is going to send a couple of pinch hitters up here.
Three pinch hitters.
Yeah, we're looking at the 3 guys with bats out of the dugout. All 3 new faces.
32 is coming up to bat.
Pinch hitting number 32, Tony Rochik.
Tony Rochik will pinch hit in the number 8 spot.
No, I'm good, thanks. Right now, yep. Thank you.
So Rochik against Caden Allen.
23's on deck.
Okay. Eli Horton.
Ball 1 to start us off. Eli Horter awaits in the on-deck spot. Strike, 1-1. Long set for Caden Allen, side-armed outside. 2-1. Evergreens will have Carter Miller pitching in Game 2, which will follow this one after a short break. This continued game from early April has moved into the 7th inning. 2-1 count. Swung at a ball, 2-2. Allen, who takes his time between pitches, coming home at 2-2, fouled back. Yeah, if we were in a pitch clock world, Caden Allen would be up against the timer on almost every pitch.
Every Everest pitcher does not work fast, except Carter.
2-2. Down low, 3-2. Counts full, coming home. Fouled back, and we'll do this again. Foul territory again. Is there a play over here down the first base side? There's not. Didn't have enough hang time for Brody Hall to get over there. So assuming the Evergreens don't have a 6-run comeback in them, SPASH will remain in first place regardless of what happens in Game 2. Just missed. Kind of a pitch that swept across the plate, but I think was a little bit low.
Pinch hitting.
Tony Ratzik goes down to first.
Eli Horter.
Eli Horter will now get a turn.
15's on deck. 15. That would be Henry Roth.
Strike one. Fly ball. Couple of steps over and right. Dupke makes the catch. There's the first out. Runner retreats to first base. Henry Roth will now pinch hit at the top of the SPASH batting order.
Number 15. Henry Roth. Looks like we got 25. He's the actual Braden Jankowski.
One out, one on in the visitors' seventh. SPASH up big. Outside corner, strike one. Baseball is brought to you by the Peterson Kramer Funeral Home. Tell you more about Peterson Kramer as soon as my phone resets. Hit over the second baseman's head. First and second with one out.
Third baseman.
Peterson Kramer Funeral Home is committed to providing personal and compassionate care for each customer. Let Peterson Kramer Funeral Home step up for you in your time of need. Braden Jankowski, who came into the game when we restarted this afternoon, is 2 for 2 with a couple of singles. Lefty versus lefty matchup here. Off the plate, ball one. Bounces away from the catcher. Both runners advance. Evergreens bring the infield in, but they're trailing by 6, I guess. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Calvin Roth awaits on deck. Roth is 2 for 3 in this game. Fouled off. 2-1. Hayden Allen looked more comfortable when he was throwing yesterday than he has so far today. Allen had better command of the strike zone Tuesday against Marshfield than he does on this Wednesday against SPASH. Strike 2. And of course, that game that he was in yesterday was a pressure cooker. Came in pitching with no margin for error. This game is not a high leverage spot right now. At 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fly ball. Going to get a run in. Hayden Grzinski makes the catch, runner at third tags, and scores 12-5. So Jankowski credit for a sacrifice and an RBI.
Shortstop. Calvin Roth.
Calvin Roth will bat now. There are 2 outs. Away, ball 1. Evergreens will have about a half hour between the end of this one and the start of the second to wipe away what's been a disappointing start to today. That's outside 2. 2 balls and no strikes. A little bit high, closer, but still not in the zone. 3-0. Batter asks for time. Cade Allen didn't realize the time had been called. He was coming set and was about to deliver the ball home. Runner at second and 2 outs. Strike at the knees, 3-1. Allen trying to end the visitors' 7th. Ball. Walked him. 2 walks in the inning with the benefit of only 1 hit.
Pitcher, Gavin Thiel.
Gavin Thiel is my player of the game, unless the Evergreens have an unlikely comeback. Thiel came on to work the 3rd inning. He's allowed only 2 runs. Thiel in the game is 0 for 4 at the plate, though. Outside, ball 1. Ball is hit in foul territory, blowing back towards fair territory, and it's off the first baseman's glove. A 9th error for the Evergreens. Coach Dave Langman is arguing foul, not fair. I think that ball was back in fair territory. Coach Langman is just letting out some of his frustration with the way this first game has gone here. It is an error on Brody Hall. The Evergreens have now committed 9 errors in this game. And the runner came around to score on it too. Pinch hitter coming up for SPASH, Royce Lowen.
I did too. I thought so too. Yeah, I thought it was straight.
Outside, ball 1. Yeah, we all agree with the umpiring crew. Sorry, Coach. But that ball blew back into fair territory when it went off first baseman Brody Hall's glove trying to make that catch. And this is a line drive to left, but it's caught. The inning comes to an end. Cooper Ritchie has retired Royce Lowen. SPASH adds on 2 more runs. Last call for the Evergreens, trailing 13-5 on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy Express Car Wash.
Great Lakes Cheese in Wausau is hiring full-time second and third shifts with competitive starting wages and a pay increase every 90 days during your first year. Great Lakes Cheese invests in their employees. Apply today at jobs.greatlakescheese.com.
Does your roof need attention? Don't replace it, restore it with Seamless Commercial Roofing. Our process is guaranteed and a fraction of the cost of replacement with no downtime. When your roof needs attention, call Seamless Commercial Roofing in Marshfield. Is it time to replace your old gutters? Call Schwartz Seamless Gutters and protect your home with new seamless technology. No seams, no leaks. With free estimates in 2 days or less and workmanship guaranteed, our service is as seamless as our gutters.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
Bottom of the 7th, and the Evergreens trail 13-5. Evergreens at one point led in this game 3-0 and 5-3. Gavin Thiel gave up 2 runs in the 4th and has hung up zeros in the 5th and the 6th. Of the 2 runs he's allowed, just one of them's been earned. He's surrendered 2 hits.
Catcher Cole Van Slyke.
Struck out 4, no walks, and hit a batter. Cole Van Slyke, 0 for 3 in the game, will hit here. High, ball 1. Takes a strike, 1-1. When we started the continuation of this game, it was tied 3 apiece. Sinking into right center, it's down. Cole Van Slyke will take a big turn, and he'll have himself a double. Here's Ryan Scholes to hit.
Second baseman, Ryan Scholes.
Scholes reached on an error and singled earlier in the game, 1 for 3 today. Ball 1. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. I don't know, if you're Everest, what would you like to happen? Would you like this game to end sooner rather than later? Get a chance to turn the page to game 2 where you start with a clean slate? I don't know, I really would want my opponent to have to get all the outs first. And this ball is hit down the left field line, slicing, foul. We're sponsored by Great Lakes Cheese. Looking for a great workplace that invests in you? Join the Wausau team at Great Lakes Cheese, a place where people matter and careers are built to last. Apply today at greatlakescheese.com. 2 balls and 1 strike to Ryan Scholes. Bounced off the plate, foul. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off again. We're inspecting the baseball in an 8-run game. Does it matter? Here it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Runner at second with nobody out. Up high. Full count now. Fouled away. I don't know, Ryan Scholes is making the most of this at-bat. Hit on the ground to short. There's the first out. Runner crosses over to third. Calvin Roth has retired Ryan Scholes.
Third baseman, number 26, Ben Gartsky.
Ben Gartsky is now playing third base, and he'll bat in the Aiden Hopt spot here. So this will be Gartsky's first at-bat of the ballgame. Low, ball 1. Inside corner, 1-1. Gavin Thiel will be the winning pitcher in this game. The loss will go to Riley Lake, the Everest Junior right-hander. Both of them were new pitchers for today's continuation. Foul tipped back to the catcher's mitt to ball and 2 strikes. Strike 3. 2 outs. Brody Hall will hit as the Evergreens are down to their final out. Spash with 4 in the 5th and 4 more in the 6th to take control of this game. Spash has scored 10 unanswered runs. Ball 1. Brody Hall today has a single, 1 for 3. So it looks like of the 2 continuation games, 2 games that were stopped by rain, the Evergreens will win one of them and will lose one of them. This is a wild pitch that'll bring the runner in from third. Bases are now empty, and it's 2 balls and no strikes to Brody Hall. Coming home, outside, 3 balls and no strikes. Ball 4, 4-pitch walk to Brody Hall, down to first base he goes. So the game continues at least a little longer.
Designated hitter, Carter Miller.
Carter Miller's 0 for 2. He was hit by a pitch earlier today. I'm a little surprised that Carter Miller's taking his turn at bat. He's going to pitch in the second game. Evergreens decide not to use a pinch hitter, and the first pitch is a ball. On the inside corner, 1-1. Swing and a miss. Took something off, and Carter was out in front of it. A ball and 2 strikes. Hit on the ground to third. Foul ball. Foul ball. Just a few inches on the other side of the chalk. That would have been an infield hit. SPASH looking to close out the Evergreens and keep themselves in first place. Ground ball again up the third base side. Foul. I think a 10th error of the game was just committed in the third base coaching box by the Evergreens. 1-2 pitch. Fouled away again. We'll do 1 and 2 again. Strike 3 called, and the ball game is over. Gavin Thiel has struck out Carter Miller. The Evergreens get a leadoff double from Cole Van Slyke. He did come around to score. Our final score, 13-6. SPASH defeats the Evergreens. A second game to follow, as now the season series between these two teams is even at 1 game aside. We were tied 3-3 when we restarted after the rains came back in April. Evergreens took a 5-3 lead, and then SPASH scores 10 unanswered runs. Stevens Point with 13 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors. For the Evergreens, 6 runs, 7 hits. The Evergreens committed 9 errors in this game. Will of a wrap-up brought to you by Merrill Steel. Consider moving your career to one of the largest growing fabrication companies in the upper Midwest. Apply today at merrillsteel.com. Back in a moment on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Merrill Steel welcomes you as you join us in a virtual tour. Our main facility in Schofield, Wisconsin covers an area of roughly 46 acres and is home to our company headquarters. From this location, paired with our facilities in Comanche, Iowa and Springfield, Missouri, we are able to easily fulfill the needs of the industry nationwide. With nearly 1 million square feet of combined space between our 3 facilities, we are able to take on some of the biggest and most complex jobs, making us one of the top 5 steel fabricators in the country. We employ the best of the best welders, those who can weld efficiently with both metal core and flux core, and who aren't afraid to work hard. We also offer on-the-job training, so even beginner welders can learn the ropes and help us build it big. As a backup to our dedicated weld fab team, we have a robotic welder. Merrill Steel is the 4th in the U.S. to have gotten one, keeping us on the leading edge of technology. With the combination of both man and machine, no job is too big to handle, but they'd have no work on their hands without our machine operators. Where our fabrication process really begins is here. Our skilled machine ops team is responsible for bringing in the raw steel. Be it sawing, cutting, drilling, or punching, they make sure the steel is in the correct shape and size for our fab teams. As an addition to the machine ops team, we've recently purchased multiple Python X machines. These handy systems have given us increased productivity, unmatched cut quality, and predictable and consistent throughput. Moving away from fabrication, we come to our coating department. One of the unique benefits of working with Merrill Steel is our in-house blasting and painting capabilities. Many projects require a complex coating system, and that's where we shine above the competition. We regularly apply corrosion-resistant coating in-house, as well as intumescent fire protection when needed. We hold the endorsement for sophisticated paint and coating from AISC. This, along with our NACE certified inspectors, ensure a high-quality finish for every piece. The loading and staging process, sandwiched between the end of production and shipping, is an important step in the fabrication process. Within a moment's notice, we are able to handle and place an entire load onto a trailer for quick delivery to a job site. Finally, the last stage in our process is shipping. Our transit company, Merrill Steel Transit Services, is a wholly owned subsidiary of Merrill Steel Incorporated, consisting of more than 20 state-of-the-art trucks designed for transporting oversized and overweight shipments, along with hundreds of trailers ranging from 48-foot flatbeds to heavy-haul Jeep and booster combinations. We employ only the most highly skilled professional drivers, highly experienced mechanics, and knowledgeable office staff who work as a team to provide cost-effective service in a timely manner. Our shipping fleet is a major reason why we are able to be competitive throughout North America, including the contiguous 48 states, Alaska, and Canada. Thank you for taking the time to learn a little bit about us. We look forward to having you join us in building it big.
It's the Merrill Steel postgame show where the first game of this afternoon's action is in the books. SPASH defeats DC Everest 13-6. I'm Chris Conley. The Evergreens led 3-0 back in the first inning of this game, which started back on Monday, April 13th. We were stopped by rain in the bottom of the third. With the game tied 3-3, the Evergreens took the lead with 2 runs in the fourth. But then SPASH got 4 big runs in the fifth and 4 more in the sixth. They were added in that fifth inning by 4 Everest errors in the inning. The winning pitcher is Gavin Thiel in relief. Thiel worked 5 innings, allowed 2 runs, only one of them was earned. He is our Ridgetop Exteriors post-game player of the game. Gavin Thiel, the SPASH pitcher who took over in relief, the junior, gets the win today. The Evergreens also used a new pitcher when the game restarted. Riley Lake, the junior right-hander, is the losing pitcher today. Again, repeating our line score, SPASH 13 runs, 9 hits, 3 errors for the win. They improve to 7-1 and stay in first place in the Wisconsin Valley Conference. The Evergreens 6 runs, 7 hits, and 9 errors. Game 2 to follow. That'll be coming up about 20 minutes from now on Zaleski Sports. Welcome back. I'm Chris Conley, ready to go for the second game of today's doubleheader. Starting lineup for SPASH. Kason Sager will play center field and will lead off. Brandon Marshke in right field, second for SPASH. Calvin Roth will be the shortstop and he'll bat third. Jonathan Trakla, first base, fourth. Braden Jankowski, third base, fifth. Gavin Thiel will play second base. He was the winning pitcher in game one. He will play bat sixth. Grant Yankees in left field, seventh. Darren Grabsky's the pitcher today. He'll hit for himself and bat eighth. And Noah Shakarot is the catcher. He caught in the first game, too, and he'll bat ninth. For the homestanding Evergreens, Cooper Ritchie will lead off and play left field. Carter Miller, Everest pitcher in the second game, will hit for himself, batting second. Cole Van Slyke will catch and bat third. Ryan Scholes, second base, will bat fourth. Cade Felch will play shortstop and bat fifth. Aiden Hopt, first baseman, will hit sixth. Colin Fowkes will be in right field. He'll hit seventh. Brody Hall is the designated hitter. He'll hit eighth, and he's hitting for third baseman Ben Gartsky. Hayden Krasinski's in center field, batting ninth. The Evergreens do not have Ty Rohde in the lineup. We believe that he was hurt at some point in the first game. I'm not sure if it was a tag while he was running the bases or if he fouled a ball off his foot. But Ty Rohde is not playing in this second game, one of the Evergreens' big bats.
High School, Stevens Point High School, and the WIAA require good sportsmanship and education-based sporting events. Attendance at
Evergreens' Carter Miller, who the Evergreens consider their best, will start in game two. Everest and SPASH have split their two meetings so far this season. Evergreens were winners down there, SPASH winners 13-6 here earlier today.
And greatly appreciated.
You got like 30 seconds.
Pre-game today brought to you by Auto Select. Schofield Avenue in Weston, providing dependable vehicle repair, service, and tires for 22 years. They have a 3-year nationwide warranty, free roadside assistance. At Auto Select, you're good to go. Auto Select, Schofield Avenue, Weston, and Highway 10 East and Church Street in Stevens Point. Here's the defense behind Carter Miller. Cooper Ritchie plays left field. Hayden Krasinski's in center field, and Colin Fowkes is in right field. Everest infield, that's Ben Gartsky at third. Cade Felch will play shortstop. Ryan Scholes is at second. Aiden Hopt is at first. Cole Van Slyke catches, and Carter Miller's just about ready to go. This game was scheduled for a 5 o'clock start, but we had the continuation game earlier today. So we start 20 minutes late. And Kason Sager to lead off for SPASH.
Maybe if you explain all that to Tiff, he won't bring your name up.
First game was tied 3-3 when we restarted. SPASH at one point had 10 unanswered runs, 13-6. And the first pitch from Carter Miller is way up high. Ball one, we're underway, game two. Fouled back, a ball and a strike. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Simon Field. A lot more people have signed up between first game and second game. Crowd has filled in nicely. Wind is dead calm, partly to mostly sunny skies. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Carter Miller looking to get off to a good start here. To left. Shortstop goes back and Cade Felch has it. Felch, a couple of steps back from the infield dirt, has retired Kason Sager.
Number 6.
Here's Braden Marshke with one out. two senior pitchers will be locked in battle in this second game. Swing and a miss, strike one. Carter Miller against Darren Grabsky. Swing and a miss, strike two. Tipped back into the catcher's mitt. Fouled off again. We'll stay at no balls and two strikes. Baseball today is sponsored by Tommy's Express Car Wash. Protect your ride with a Tommy's Express Car Wash membership. Unlimited washes, free vacuums, free automatic mat washers, and an all-year shine. One membership good at all locations. Stevens Point, Plover, Eau Claire, Wisconsin Rapids, Wausau, and Weston. We stay at no balls and two strikes. Hit on the ground. Second baseman dives but can't come up with the play. Braden Marshke's aboard.
Shortstop, number 11, Calvin Roth.
Scored a hit. Little debate about that. Calvin Roth will hit. He's in the number 3 spot for SPASH today with a runner on first. Everest second baseman Ryan Schultz started this game with a dirty uniform. Wild pitch will move the runner up to second. You know what? That ball got so far away. If the runner had a full head of steam, he could have been over to third base. So this first inning situation gets a little more complicated for Carter Miller. One ball, no strikes. That's up high, 2-0. That's up high again, 3 balls and no strikes. Do I see that coming up soon, or maybe it's already happened, the Everest Alumni Football Golf Tournament? I understand that things get a little bit competitive when they're out there. Three and 0, and that's up high. A 4-pitch walk puts 2 aboard.
First baseman, number 2, Jonathan Trelka.
Here's Jonathan Trelka. Cleanup hitter bats with 1 out and 2 on base. Evergreen's hoping that they just don't find themselves playing from behind again. First game got away from them with a couple of big innings. Long set. Carter Miller's coming home. Ground ball up the middle. It's through. Let's see if SPASH going to try and bring this runner all the way around. They will. The throw is way offline, and a wild throw from the outfield will move both the runners up. It's a hit, an RBI, and a throwing error, allowing the runners to move from first to second, up to second and third. So the Evergreens, after 9 errors in the first game, have already committed their first here. SPASH plays from in front.
Third baseman, number 25, Braden Jankowski.
Error to the center fielder Hayden Grzinski for the wildest of throws from the outfield. Braden Jankowski will hit, and the Evergreens bring the infield in right away. Breaks in for a strike. Yeah, SPASH with 2 more in scoring position, and the pitcher Carter Miller steps off. Design Theory 19 says your home is the heart of your best moments. Make it uniquely yours with Design Theory 19. Visit us in downtown Wausau or online at designtheory19.com. Design Theory 19, where dreams become reality. Close but judged outside, 1-1. Jankowski came in as a substitute in the first game today and hit safely. Towards us, right off the facing of the press box. Don't worry, I had it. 1-2. Don't worry, I was ready to dive. I had a play on that ball. No problem.
Imagine if our players are saying that. That's why they're making errors, because they're not getting paid enough.
1-2 again. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. First base is not occupied. They've got to throw down there. And safe. A strikeout, but an out not recorded. Catcher Cole Van Slyke, you could tell, was in trouble when his legs kind of slid out from under him as he was moving up the third base side.
Second baseman.
Still only 1 out. Gavin Thiel to hit with the bases full of Panthers. With the bases full, the Evergreens move the infield back. Hit on the ground. Foul down the third base side. Foul ball. Evergreens got the first out of this inning. Then 4 batters in a row have reached safely. 2 hits, a walk, and got down to first base on a dropped third strike. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Evergreens looking to keep this a manageable 1-0. SPASH looking to take a big early edge with the bases full. Oh, 2 pitch. Outside, 1-2. Carter Miller, pitch count is up here in the first inning for sure. Ground ball under the third baseman's glove and into the outfield. 2 runs will score. SPASH 3-0 early. It's a hit. Ben Garski had to move over to try and make a play there and couldn't. Roth and Treka both score. And it's 3-0 SPASH.
Number 7, Grant Yankee.
So not exactly the start that the Evergreens were looking for. Here's Grant Yankee. First and second, still only 1 out. Strike 1. Time is asked for at the plate and given. Foundation Finance says start a job making the money you need with flexible scheduling, a close-knit, fun-loving group, and full-time benefits from day one. Learn more at foundationfinance.com. Ground ball in the hole at short. Force at second. There's 1. The Evergreens have recorded the second out of the inning, and that's it. Yankee reaches on a fielder's choice. Felsch to Schulz gets the out at second.
Pitcher, number 8, Darren Grabsky.
Darren Grabsky, the opposing pitcher, will get a chance to hit in this first inning. Grabsky is a senior. Righty versus righty. The SPASH pitcher gets a chance to extend the lead a little bit more. First ball swinging to left. Got under it a little bit, and there's a play out there for Cooper Ritchie. The inning comes to an end. SPASH 3 runs, 3 hits. The Evergreens committed another error. Everest is coming up, trailing 3-0 on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Find auto repairs, brakes, tires, and oil changes all in one place at Auto Select in Weston. At Auto Select, you can expect dependable automotive repair from the experts you can trust will exceed your expectations. Auto repair has never been so comfortable with a spacious, clean waiting room with refreshments along with shuttle service and loaner vehicles for your convenience. And ask about their 3-year, 36,000-mile warranty. For your next auto repair or maintenance, bring your vehicle to Auto Select on Schofield Avenue in Weston. In Stevens Point and Plover, at Auto Select, you're good to go.
Culligan Water delivers. From your first call, to your first sip, to your first soak. Culligan, give us a tap. The only water that comes with a van.
Want to save even more at Fleet Farm? Sign up for Fleet Rewards for exclusive offers and deals. Earn points every time you shop. 500 points gets you a $5 reward. It's free and easy to sign up, in-store or online. Plus, earn rewards even faster with the Fleet Rewards credit card. Get 4 times the points every time you use your Fleet Rewards credit card. Start shopping and start saving even more with Fleet Rewards at Fleet Farm.
Nothing, ready to take their first at-bats. Cooper Ritchie will lead off for Everest, playing left field today.
Leading off for the Evergreens in the bottom of the first, left fielder, number 7, Cooper Ritchie.
Coop's got the turquoise bat and the matching turquoise batting gloves. First pitch is off speed and in for a strike. Evergreens were saying between games they don't know much about starting pitcher Darren Grabsky. This may be the first time they've seen him. Comes back with a fastball and it's popped up on the infield. That's the second baseman Gavin Thiel who retires Cooper Ritchie for the first out.
Pitcher, number 33.
Carter Miller, the Everest pitcher, bats for himself in the number 2 spot. Darren Grabsky has the eye black running down his face. It looks like we're going to film a scene from Mad Max here. First ball swinging down the right field line in foul territory. Out of play. Evergreens looking for some base runners here in the home half of the first, already trailing 3-0. Low 1-1. Marshfield DairyFest says say cheese. DairyFest is Friday, May 29th and Saturday, May 30th. Enjoy the mayor's breakfast, the parade, and live music at Nuts Deep 2. For more information, go to visitmarshfield.com. Now a ball and 2 strikes on Carter Miller. High and away, 2-2. Line drive over the head of second baseman Gavin Thielen, not by much. A 1-out single for Carter Miller.
Catcher, number 19, Cole Van Slyke.
Cole Van Slyke had a triple in the first game. Evergreens will use a courtesy runner here. Let's see who pops out of the Everest dugout. Maddox Wyro will courtesy run.
Number 8, Maddox Wyro.
Evergreens would feel a lot better about things if they could get at least 1 run back. Don't want to settle into playing from behind. Darren Grabsky has started each batter off with a breaking ball. Outside, 1-1. And has come back with a fastball each time after that. Throw over to first. Courtesy runner is back. Took something off that and left it high. 2-1 to Cole Van Slyke. Throw over to first. Runner is back again. With all that foul territory down the first base line, I think if I'm Darren Grabsky, I'd rather focus on the out in front of you at the plate than trying to pick off that runner at first, who really isn't going anywhere, trailing by 3. Just outside, 3-1, in danger of walking Cole Van Slyke. Cole is catching both games today. Caught in the first and is the catcher here in the second too. Ball 4. Cole Van Slyke's aboard. Runners at first and second.
Second baseman, number 27.
Now Ryan Schulz will hit. Courtesy runner for Cole Van Slyke. Zach Depke will come out and run. Schulz to hit with 1 out, 2 aboard. First ball swing, and it's a fly ball to left center field. Left fielder is over, and Braden Marshke makes the catch. Runners retreat. There's the second out. So this inning is up to Cade Felch.
Shortstop, number 11, Cade Felch.
Again, the Evergreens' biggest bat, sophomore Ty Rohde, not playing in this second game. Don't know the nature of his injury from the first game, but he was not in the lineup. Ben's in, ball 1.
I think you're right.
Speculation up here about whether or not Ty Rohde really is hurt or not, just not in the lineup for this game. Off-speed pitch breaks in for a strike, 1-1. You just get the feeling that one of the Evergreens is going to get a hold of one of these breaking balls that comes back into the strike zone. Darren Grabsky throws that pitch very slow. Cade Felch, fly ball to center. It's caught by Kason Sager, and the inning comes to an end. Evergreens get a hit and a walk and leave 2 aboard. 1 inning complete at SPASH 3, Everest nothing on Zaleski Sports. Brought to you by Tommy Express Car Wash.
Here at Brickner Motors, in Little Chicago, we will help you order your brand new Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, or Jeep and get it equipped the way you want it, in the color you've always dreamed of. Whether you choose from our in-stock selection or order factory fresh, quality vehicles at competitive prices are what keep people coming back again and again. Make the drive out to Brickner Motors on Little Chicago's northeast side and let our family take care of your family. You can count on us.
Join us for Marshfield's DairyFest. Say cheese! Kick things off on Friday, May 29th with the Mayor's Breakfast from 5:30 to 9:30 a.m. Then at 5 p.m., head to Columbia Park for a night of family-friendly entertainment, including the play, Winnie the Pooh, and Friends. The fun continues on Saturday, May 30th with the parade at 11 a.m. Afterward, make your way to Wenzel Family Plaza for more activities. Be sure to explore the craft show at Chestnut and West 3rd Street, and while you're there, stop by the Pie and Ice Cream Social at the Upham Mansion. Wrap up the day at the Outdoor Beer Garden, hosted by Nuts Deep 2, featuring live music. For more information, go to visitmarshfield.com.
Here we go to the visitors' second inning. SPASH sent 8 men to the plate in the first and tallied 3 runs. Evergreens want to make sure that they're not falling further behind here. Girls are taking on Wisconsin Rapids.
Top of the second inning, catcher, number 29, Noah Shakarat.
The Everest girls got walked off at Marshfield yesterday. Tough road loss. Trailing by 5, battled back for a short-lived lead, could not hold it. Noah Shakarat to lead off. First ball swinging, foul back. Noah's got a strike on him. Newton Electric says from residential to commercial, industrial to agriculture, Newton Electric in Wausau has been serving central Wisconsin since 1977. Give them a call or find them online at newtonelec.com. Way up high, 1-1. Inside just a little. 2 balls and 1 strike. And that's outside. 3 balls and no strikes. Pastorat looking to get on as a leadoff base runner. On the outside corner. Count goes full. Carter Miller set, coming home to shallowest right field. It's down, a leadoff base runner. Pretty good at bat for Noah. Packerat's at first base.
Courtesy runner at first base, number 20, Braden Drossel.
Courtesy base runner, Braden Drossel, a junior.
Center fielder, Kason Sager.
Kason Sager to hit now with a runner at first. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Out in front of that, no balls, 2 strikes. SPASH got 3 hits and 3 runs in the first, got another hit here in the second. Checked his swing, didn't go. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Appealing to the infield umpire, had to point to him 3 times. And that indicates no, he didn't go. He did not. Kaysen's back up there, 1 ball and 2 strikes. To short. There's 1 at second, but that's all. Cade Felch to Ryan Scholes erases the lead runner. Kaysen Sager is on with a fielder's choice.
Right fielder, Braden Marshall.
Marshke singled his first time up. Our baseball coverage today is brought to you by Brews Brothers, bringing you award-winning burgers for lunch or dinner since 2013. Open 7 days a week with a big lineup of cold drinks at Brews Brothers off Highway 29 in Weston. Throw over to first, runners back. One out and 1 on. Out in front there. Snap throw from the catcher down to first. Runners back. Carter Miller comes set. And coming home, it's outside. Bounced off the plate and up the line foul. Marshke scored the game's first run back in the 3-run first inning. Got on with a single, advanced on a wild pitch. Brought home by Jonathan Trekla's single. Throw over to first, almost got him. That was close at first base. Aiden Hopt kind of applied the tag on the runner's back, maybe before his arm got back into the base safely. Close play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ground ball to the pitcher, over to second, there's 1. Had to tag the runner. The force out is made there. That's the second out of the inning.
Shortstop.
Marshke gets the out at second, and there are 2 down. Calvin Roth got a walk and came around to score in the first inning. The walks always seem to hurt. Outside, ball 1. Carter Miller had to go through 25 pitches in the first inning. And it seems like he's laboring again, even though no runs are in here in the second. But this is going to be another higher pitch count inning. If Carter Miller's going to go deep in this game, he's going to need a 3-up, 3-down easy inning at some point. Falls behind in the count here, 2 balls, no strikes. Swing and a miss for a strike. Long set. Throw over to first, safe. Carter Miller works at a reasonable pace when the bases are empty. When there are runners on, he takes a long time between pitches. Strike 2, 2-2. So Carter Miller's one strike away from hanging up a 0 here in the top of the second. To third base, long throw. Got him by half a step. Ben Gartsky hustled that ball over and gets the out. The inning comes to an end. Spash gets a hit, leaves one man aboard. They do not score. We're going to the bottom of the second. 3-0 Stevens Point on Zaleski Sports. Brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
The quality materials that was used when the house was built were below builder grade. I wanted to do something a little exciting, add a little bit of color, a little bit of texture. The Infinity team took time to get to know us. He wanted to know what we wanted. Once he saw my design, he says, well, let's make this happen. It's a big project. Just changed the whole look of the house, and it looks like a brand new home. The Infinity team treated us like we were their family. I would recommend Infinity to anybody.
Are you tired of being a boring old tree, bird, or mythical war hero? Find the right job for you at Express Employment. Stop today and discuss positions that fit your abilities and qualifications, leading you to the perfect job. Always local, always strategically selected to match your skill set with local employers. There's a perfect job out there. Let Express Employment professionals help you find it. In Wausau, Stevens Point, Medford, and Marshfield. Find jobs and apply online at expresspros.com.
Bottom of the second is on. Evergreens have 6, 7, and 8 in their batting order. Aiden Hopp to start off against Darren Grabsky.
First baseman, number 22, Aiden Hopp.
Aiden's playing first base today. Kind of plays all over, plays a little bit third, can pitch too. Swiss Army knife kind of player. Up high to him, ball one. Again, Darren Grabsky has started every batter off with something off speed. You would think if we're aware of it up here that the Evergreens are aware of it down there. That's high, 2-0. Evergreens had runners at first and second, trailing by 3 in the bottom of the first. Couldn't bring them around. And that's away, 3-0. Strike on the inside corner. Aiden was taking. Evergreens looking for an early base runner. Instead, it's 3-1. Ball is well hit to left, over the left fielder's head, up against the wall. Aiden's got a two-base hit. Leadoff double. Best hit ball for the Evergreens of the afternoon so far.
Oh.
The hockey guys all call him Rat.
Right fielder, number 15, Colin Fuchs.
Colin Fuchs to hit now.
His hair is kind of, yeah, I can get that.
So the inning starts with a leadoff base runner in scoring position. Colin swings and misses at the first pitch. Strike one. Took something off, and that drops low. 1-1. Now squaring to bunt, super early. Pitcher steps off and looks the runner back. So Colin had the green light for a couple of pitches and then was asked to sacrifice. See what he's asked to do here. Squares to bunt again. Offered at it and fouled it off on a pitch that was out of the strike zone. A ball and 2 strikes. SPASH has the hit column, 4-2 right now in the game. Evergreen's trying to inch closer. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Colin fouls that away. So we'll do 1 and 2 again. Inside, 2-2. Let's see, if I've got my schedule right, the Evergreens are playing at Wisconsin Rapids tomorrow. I believe they are. Off on Friday at Marshfield on Thursday. And then a triangular on Saturday. 2-2 pitch. Took something off that just missed. It's inside, counts full. Right, the girls play Rapids tomorrow, a 7 o'clock night game over at the Everest Softball Complex. That game's right here on Zaleski Sports. Bends him back, it's ball 4. First 2 base runners are aboard here in the home second.
Designated hitter, number 6.
Brody Hall's the DH. He's hitting for Ben Gartsky, who's over at third. Hayden Grzinski had a well-struck triple in the first game. He's in the on-deck circle. Pulls the bat back instead of the sacrifice. Ball 1. Jonathan Trelka, the first baseman, is in so far. He's in 2/3 of the way by the time that pitch is thrown. If you butcher ball that ball, you'd hit him in the face. Tried to pull the bat back, and it hit the bat and was fouled off. Instead of 2-0, it's 1-1. Yeah, Brody Hall was trying to get the bat out of the way and could not. Aiden hopped at second. Colin Fuchs at first. And the bunt is on again, and it's down. Only plays to first base, and the 2 runners advance. Pitcher over to the second baseman, Gavin Thiel, who was covering.
Center fielder, number 12, Hayden Grzinski.
Here's Hayden Grzinski in the 9 spot for the Evergreens. Two in scoring position. SPASH keeps the infield back. Well, they're pinched in at the corners. Low to Hayden. Sherrill Tire and Auto Service says save up to $180 on new tires at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service now through June 4th on 4 Goodyear tires. Locations in Stevens Point, Wisconsin Rapids, Wausau, and Marshfield. Count evens at 1-1. One hit could bring in 2 runs. Fouled off the third base side, 1-2. Boy, you want to avoid the strikeout here. Got to put the ball in play. With the infield back, SPASH is conceding a run on a ground ball. Low. Good stop by the catcher. Saved the run on what would have been a wild pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Darren Grabsky has had traffic in both of the 2 innings that he's worked so far. SPASH pitcher offers it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Checked his swing. Nope, went too far. Hayden Grzinski is struck out. He's the second out of the inning.
Left fielder, Cooper Ritchie.
Cooper Ritchie flied out on the infield his first time up. 0 for 1 today. Will the Evergreens be turned away with runners in scoring position again? First pitch to Cooper. Breaks in. Strike 1. Swing and a miss. He's over the top of that. No balls and 2 strikes. A leadoff double, but the Evergreens haven't cashed it in yet. Bounced off the plate, third base side, foul. Oh-2, there are 2 outs, so Darren Grabsky's got a fighter's chance of getting out of this inning. Up high, 1-2. The wind is not blowing a bit. Dead calm on the flagpole out in right center field. Bounces in front of home plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cooper Ritchie trying to battle at the plate. Fouls that one away, stays alive. Cooper Ritchie's been a tough customer. Darren Grabsky, the SPASH pitcher, is also a slow worker with runners on base. Off-speed pitch. Bounce to the left side. Cooper Ritchie is thrown out, and the inning comes to an end. Evergreens leave 2 in scoring position, but have not broken through yet. To complete, it's SPASH 3, DC Everest nothing. On Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
The auto service specialist at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service can change your oil, fix your brakes, align your vehicle, make that check engine light go away, and more. Great service from great people at Sherrill Tire and Auto Service. Find your location at SherrillTire.com.
I knew I wanted to start an agency that honored those small town values like relationships and service. Our mission is to sell insurance ethically and with integrity to protect our clients' needs today, tomorrow, and in the future.
Not everybody understands insurance, and it's a good day when I can help give peace of mind.
When working with Access Insurance, we are a team, so you don't just get one of us, you get all 4 of us.
Access Insurance Agency, our business revolves around you.
Take your education out of the classroom and give new spaces a spin. Wherever you are, North Central Technical College is there with flexible learning options, including rolling start dates and 100% online classes. Earn your degree around your life.
Evergreens trail 3-0. They've left 4 men on base through the first 2 innings. We go to the top of the third, and SPASH has 4, 5, and 6 in their order. Jonathan Trelka to lead off, singled, scored, and brought in a run. We are sponsored by Lead Car Toyota of Wausau. Discover unbeatable deals and award-winning service at Lead Car Toyota of Wausau, a full-service destination for everything Toyota, including a state-of-the-art collision center. Lead Car Toyota of Wausau, North 20th Avenue in Wausau. Outside, ball 1. Just seems like the Evergreens are living dangerously. 3-0. I mean, you could rally. Just seems less probable if you go down by another. 2-2 pitch. Runners going. Swing and a foul ball. Hit and run was on. Foul back to the screen. Thiel is battling in this at-bat. Two-two pitch with 1 out and 1 on. Breaks in. Strike 3 called. Second strikeout for Carter Miller, both of them coming here in this 3rd inning. Grant Yonke bounced into a fielder's choice his first time. Left-handed batter will hit with 2 outs and a runner at first. First ball swinging, and it's into right field. First and second with 2 outs. Darren Grabsky, the SPASH pitcher, will hit.
Pitcher, Darren Grabsky.
Carter Miller again trying to navigate traffic on the bases. First ball swinging, shortstop Felch picks it up and gets the force at second. The inning is over. SPASH is turned away. We'll go to the bottom of the 3rd. Still 3-0 Stevens Point on Zaleski Sports. Brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
No runs.
SPASH put up 3 runs in the first inning and no scoring since. Evergreens will send 2, 3, and 4 in their batting order to hit here. Bottom of the third is on here on Zaleski Sports. Today started with the continuation of a rain-delayed game. We were tied 3-3 when we started. SPASH won at 13-6. France Propane is your locally owned, complete-service propane company, serving all of central Wisconsin for 2 generations. Learn more at francepropane.com. France Propane, local, quality, family. Carter Miller singled his first time up, left stranded at second base. Takes a strike. I guess what's a little frustrating for the Evergreens now, there's nothing special about Darren Grabsky. Grabsky's been able to spot his breaking ball, but is he overpowering? No, absolutely not. Evergreens have been unable to break through still. Just like that, Grabsky's ahead in the count, no balls, 2 strikes. Struck out 1, walked 2 so far in the game, allowed only 2 hits. Bouncing ball in front of first base, it's fair. Throw over to first. Safe. First baseman drops the ball. An error on the third baseman. Carter Miller's aboard. Jonathan Trelka couldn't handle the throw from the catcher.
Courtesy runner number 8, Maddox Wyro.
Maddox Wyro will courtesy run. It's a little bit of a more tricky play if you're the first baseman. The runner's coming towards you. Should have been made, but was not. Here's Cole Van Slyke. Walked his first time up.
Cole Van Slyke.
First pitch to Cole. Breaks in. Strike 1. Throw over to first, a very small lead for Maddox Wyro, the courtesy runner at first base, back easily. Looking to bunt and bunts it foul. Yeah, I mean, that's Cole Van Slyke. He's the biggest bat in the Everest lineup with Ty Rohde not playing in Game 2. And he was asked to put down a sacrifice. And is down, no balls and 2 strikes in the count. Cole's going to get to swing away here. Low, 1-2. Throw over, runner's back, no problem. Valley Community Credit Union says for 90 years, Valley Communities Credit Union's been a part of your hometown team. Local, trusted, strong. Valley Communities Credit Union, where community comes first. Federally insured, NCUA. Outside, 2-2 to Cole Van Slyke. Long set, 2-2 pitch is up high. Grabsky thought that may have dropped in for a strike. It did not. Count is full. Fouled back, so Cole Van Slyke will see another. Van Slyke steps out, now steps in. Payoff pitch coming with a runner on first. Ball 4 gets away from the catcher. Lead runner will stop at second base. It's the second inning in a row that the Evergreens have the first 2 men aboard.
Courtesy runner at first base, number 4, Zach Depke.
Zach Depke will be the courtesy runner. 2 aboard, nobody out for Ryan Schulz. And first, a visit to the pitcher's mound. Hole in field gathers in. There's a force at any base when play resumes. The discussion is over and play will resume in just a moment. Ryan Schulz flied out to left his first time up, 0 for 1 today.
Ryan Schulz.
All right, Grabsky's ready to go to Schulz. Looking to bunt, and the bunt is a good one. Going to have to hurry at first base to get an out. Everybody's safe.
It's a really good bunt, actually.
Well-placed bunt up the third base line. First, second, and third for Cade Felch.
Cade Felch.
I mean, the Evergreens just absolutely have to get something out of this. Spash keeps the shortstop and second baseman back at double play depth. Felch's first ball swinging, bobbled by the third baseman. The play is to home. They get the force there. Brayton Jankowski, sure-handed throw down to first base. The first out is made at home.
First baseman, Aiden Hawk.
Hayden hopped to hit now.
There you go. I could go for that. Playing a little deeper this time.
Hopped, doubled his last time. Hit a ball all the way up against the wall. Ball 1. Tips that back to the catcher's mitt. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bases full of Evergreens, 1 out. But Everest has not broken through yet. Off-speed pitch. Deep in the hole, it's through to left field. 1 run, and that's all. The Evergreens will put up the stop sign for the trail runner. A bases-loaded RBI, and Aiden Hopt has the Evergreens on the scoreboard. He's 2 for 2.
Right fielder, Colin Fuchs.
Colin Fuchs will now hit. Walked his first time up.
Come on, Colin. Here's your chance, buddy.
Evergreens need a little more out of this spot, don't they? Sure do. Bases are still loaded in what's now a 3-1 game.
I just got to ask for it. Yeah. Throw this one in. Or over his head. One of the two.
Lot of room on the right side. First baseman is pinched towards the bag, and the second baseman is kind of towards the hole. Up high, 2 balls and no strikes, and there's nowhere to put Colin. No one throwing in the Spash bullpen. Outside, 3-0. That one was closer. And now, yes, the imaginary phone in the bullpen down the first base line has started to ring. A relief pitcher will get ready in case they are needed. Call strike. Colin thought that was ball 4, was ready to take his base. Instead, we're at 3-1. Long set, Grabsky coming home. Ground ball to second. To second base, there's one. Back to first, an inning-ending double play. Sure feels like a moral victory for Stevens Point there. The 4-6-3 double play with the bases loaded. Evergreens get one, but no more. We'll go to the top of the fourth now, 3-1 SPASH on Zaleski Sports. Brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
The first tube was bent in 1968 back in a garage by our house. Shortly after that, we moved into a rented space in a machine shop.
Moving into this building in 2000 at 90,000 square feet.
So right now we sit at 165,000 square feet.
150 employees. Every day we look at how grateful we are to be where we are, but we never forget where we started. Here at J&D Tube Benders, we're a full custom hydraulic tube manufacturer. We can do anything from their simple bent tube component to a fully welded assembly.
Elite Auto Care on Schofield Avenue in Weston offers the best in automotive care and repair. This locally owned and operated repair group features a full staff of ASE certified technicians. They are ready to handle all major and minor repairs to get you back on the road. For any make, any model vehicle, look to Elite Auto Care for repairs. From general maintenance and preventative care like oil changes and tire rotations, to those more challenging issues like air conditioning, brakes, and engine issues. Elite Auto also offers a full selection of tires to fit your vehicle needs. For your next auto needs, turn to Elite Auto Care, your local family-owned auto business, on Schofield Avenue in
Catcher, Noah Chacarette.
Noah Chacarette to lead off here in the top of the fourth. Noah singled and then was forced out at second. His first time up, 1 for 1 today. Up high, ball one from Carter Miller. Miller, depending on what his pitch count does, probably has this inning and the next, and that's the end of the line for him, limited to 100 pitches. Bouncing ball to first. It's handled by Aiden Hopt, who goes over to the bag, and there's the first out. Peterson Kramer Funeral Home is committed to providing personal and compassionate care for each customer. Let Peterson Kramer Funeral Home step up for you in your time of need. Kasten Sager on the top of the SPASH batting order to hit. 0 for 2 today. Strike one. We've been joking all game about whether Kaysen says his last name's Sager or Sager. Coaches say Sager. And there's a hit to left field. Kaysen's got himself a double. Braden Marshke has a hit and has bounced into a fielder's choice. 1 for 2 today.
Braden Marshke.
SPASH has out hit the Evergreen 6-4 so far this afternoon. Checked his swing, I think. Infield umpire concurs. Ball one. On the outside corner, it's a strike, 1-1. Evergreen's got a run in the bottom of the third, and Carter Miller's job here is to make sure he doesn't give it back. Kason Sager doubled, and he's at second base. There's only one out. Late swing, roller to first. Aiden Hopt handles it. Runner moves from second to third. There are 2 outs now.
Shortstop, Calvin Roth.
Calvin Roth, a walk and a ground out. Ball is stopped by Cole Van Slyke and rolls out in front of the plate. Runner stays at third base. Calvin Roth did walk in the first inning and came around to score. A 3-run first, accounting for all of the Panthers' scoring. Zeros in the second, third. Evergreen's looking to hang up a 0 here in the fourth. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. And that's outside, 3-0. Jonathan Trelka, who also has hit safely in the game, waits on deck if the inning continues. Outside, ball 4. That's a 4-pitch walk to Calvin Roth, and there are runners at first and third.
First baseman, Jonathan Trelka.
Trelka looking down the third base line to see if the double steal is in play here. Evergreen's catcher Cole Van Slyke is also signaling to his infielders how they'd like to play this. Low, and that's 5 in a row out of the strike zone from Carter Miller. A ball and no strikes. Runner is not going. This ball is deep in the gap. Trouble. Spash going to get another run back. It's a double, and 2 runs will come in for Stevens Point. The batter that was just walked comes around to score 2. A double for Trelka. And now a 5-1 game.
Third baseman, Braden Jankowski.
Yeah, 2 of the runs that Spash has on were put on base via walks. Braden Jankowski reached on an error and got down to first on a drop third strike. 0 for 2 today. First ball swinging, it's popped up in foul ground. Is there a play there? Out of play. Ben Gartsky, the third baseman, was on a dead run trying to see if he could come up with that. Just a long strike. Trelka's double has brought in 2 and has pushed the Spash lead up to 4 runs. Strike. 0-2. Can Carter Miller bring the 4th inning to an end here? calls strike 3. The inning is over. Braden Jankowski has struck out. But SPASH benefits from a walk and 2 extra base hits, and they've grown their lead. We're going to the bottom of the 4th now, 5-1 SPASH on Teleski Sports. Brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
If the check engine light comes on in your car, do you address it or hope it goes away on its own? Pain is your body's check engine light signaling that something isn't right. Innovative Health in Weston can help identify and fix the aches and pains of everyday life. We deliver effective chiropractic care for every joint in your body, from your neck to your back to your knees and feet. With 4 doctors on staff and advanced treatment options, we've been consistently voted a top chiropractic and sports medicine clinic in central Wisconsin. Whether you're a high school athlete, a pregnant mom, or just feeling the wear and tear of life, give us a call at Innovative Health in Weston today.
Feel better, live better, Innovative Health.
To the bottom of the 4th, the Evergreens have 8, 9, and 1 in their batting order to hit. That's Brody Hall, Hayden Grzinski, and Cooper Ritchie. A combined 0 for 5 today.
Off for the Evergreens in the bottom of the 4th inning, designated hitter Brody Hall.
Evergreens have had opportunities, have just had trouble bringing the runs all the way around. Brody Hall was asked to sacrifice, and he did so successfully his first time up. His sacrifice was only the first out of the 2nd inning, and it moved runners to 2nd and 3rd. The Evergreens, out of that opportunity, 2nd and 3rd, 1 out, got nothing. Did it hit him? It did. A hit batter sends Brody Hall down to first base. Hayden Grzinski struck out his first time up. Making sure that Brody's okay down at first base. He is. And now play will stop for a visit to the pitcher's mound. There was action in the last inning in the SPASH bullpen, but not now. Which tells me that Darren Grabsky, the SPASH starter, is likely to continue. Nope. Pitching change coming here.
17 is Royce Lown.
Royce Lown comes on for Darren Grabsky. Grabsky works 3 innings and 1 batter in the 3rd inning before giving way. Reached for 4 hits, and so far 1 run. It was earned. He is responsible for the runner at first base. Royce Lowndes, a senior. Darren Grabsky threw 65 pitches today. One strikeout, 3 walks, and hit a batter. Darren Grabsky, again, doesn't have the greatest of stuff, but got some run support. Was able to get himself out of trouble in a couple of innings, and leaves the game with a 5-1 lead and a chance to be the winning pitcher. What's made the SPASH program good over the years? SPASH has always had deep pitching. I mean, a lot of times they've had 1 or 2 pitchers who have been elite. But when you get into the SPASH bullpen, you still get guys who can throw hard and throw strikes. Seems like season after season the cupboard is full of quality pitching for the Panthers. Here comes Hayden Grzinski, struck out his first time up. Righty versus righty with no outs and a runner at first. Swing and a miss, strike one. So Royce Lowndes' velocity is up a little bit compared to Darren Grabsky. So the Evergreens will have to adjust. Low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Everest baseball against Marshfield on the road tomorrow. That'll be on Zaleski Sports. I believe that Gene Delisio will be on the mic. We'll have the Everest softball game against Rapids. Yours truly for a 7 o'clock first pitch over across the way. Here it's a ball and 2 strikes. Strike 3 called, and there's the first out of the inning. Hayden Grzinski has struck out in both of his appearances today. Cooper Ritchie is 0 for 2. He'll hit now.
Cooper Ritchie.
Coop is ready to go against Royce Lown. First pitch. Strike 1. Again, this is just what you're looking for from a relief pitcher. Throw strikes. Don't give free passes. Pitch from in front. Low, 1 ball, 1 strike. Long set, coming home, changed speeds and left it outside. 2-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. That runner on first is there via a hit batter, which turned out to be the end of the line for Darren Grabsky. Bouncing ball foul up the third base side. One out and 2 balls and 2 strikes to Cooper Ritchie. Fouls that off. I don't know, maybe it's just me, or maybe it's because there was a continuation game earlier. The pace of this second game seems slow. Pitchers taking a long time in between pitches. Trips to the mound. Traffic on the bases. 2-2 pitch. Outside, 3-2. Throw down to first. Runners back. I mean, there are worse ways to spend a Wednesday afternoon for sure. But sometimes the game almost feels a little lazy when it's playing slow like this. I think that's kind of where we are right now. The Evergreens are down 5-1. 3-2 pitch. Foul back. Royce Lown has retired the first batter that he's faced. This is his second. Through the left side, it's a hit. Evergreens have runners on first and second, just out of the reach of Calvin Roth, the shortstop. Cooper Ritchie is singled.
Pitcher, Carter Miller.
Carter Miller started the game as the pitcher. I don't know if he'll go out for another inning. Maybe. He does have a little left in his pitch count wallet. He's 1 for 2 today. Singled, reached on an error, and with the bases loaded was forced out at the plate back in the third inning. Ball 1. On the ground to short. Forced to second, there's one. Turning the double play. Yes, the Evergreens have hit into a second double play of the afternoon. Miller is down 6-4-3. And the Evergreens get nothing in the home fourth. 4 innings complete at SPASH 5, DC Everest 1 on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Hey, Brian Butch called. Brian Butch? He really loves Abbey Bank, but he wants to work here. What are we going to do with him? I don't know. Let's let him try a few different jobs.
Let's get you that loan.
Brian, buddy, you're really good at basketball, but maybe leave the banking to us.
For the very best in craftsmanship and innovative construction, put your trust in Scherer Construction. You'll see their work when you drop your kids at school, visit the public library, drive past the fire station, or even in the industrial park. Scherer Construction has helped countless homeowners with bringing their dreams to life, and hundreds of businesses create beautiful facilities that make our communities shine all throughout Wisconsin. For your next residential, commercial, municipal, or educational construction project, join the countless others who have put their faith in Scherer Construction. Find their location right here in Wausau or online at schererconstruction.com.
Carter Miller, who is one of the batters in the home fourth, a little late getting out to the mound, but he's already warm. It's a warm, comfortable day. Doesn't take much. Gavin Thiel to lead off. Singled and reached on an error, 1 for 2 today. Strike one. 5-1, not a huge number of runs scored, but it's not a pitcher's duel either. Both teams, it seems like every time you look, there's traffic on the bases. Fly ball, shallow left, and it's down. A leadoff hit for SPASH. There is more traffic on the bases. Gavin Thiel and Jonathan Trelka are the two players in the two-hit club. Grant Yankee singled his last time up.
Grant Yankee.
Yankee from the left side. First ball swinging, chopped to second. Too slow for a force at second base, only plays to first. There's the first out. Gavin Thiel moves from first to second on the ground out.
Pitcher, number 17, Royce Lown.
Royce Lown will hit in Darren Grabsky's spot. Royce Lown about to take his first turn at bat. One out man on second, righty to righty. Strike one. This was a 3-0 game for the longest time, then 3-1. Then SPASH widened their lead in the fourth. They're batting in the fifth now with another runner in scoring position. Foul territory, no play. Oh, and 2 to Lown. Bouncing ball to third, gonna have to hurry. Good throw, got him. Ben Gartsky records the second out. Runner moves over to third on the ground out.
Noah Shakarat.
Noah Shakarat is 1 for 2. Boy, Noah's a tough out in the 9-hole. You bet he is. Singled back in the second inning. Grounded out to first his last time up. Lowe gets away from the catcher. Runner does not advance. Ball one. Swing and a miss. Big cut. 1-1. Carter Miller sets. Almost hit him way inside. 2 balls and a strike. Shakarat's trying to pick up a runner at third base and stretch out this SPASH lead even more. Popped up foul, out of play. 2-2. This may be Carter Miller's last inning at work, maybe his last batter. See if he can win the battle against Noah Shakarat. And he does. Swing and a miss. SPASH leaves a runner stranded at third, but they do not extend their lead. We'll go to the bottom of the fifth, 5-1 Stevens Point on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
I got referred to the orthodontist and I was really nervous, but in my 2-year process, the staff was very welcoming and very kind to me. My brother also had treatment here and he was very happy with the smile. I'd recommend Bruce Orthodontics to all my friends and family that want a beautiful smile just like us.
When I come in for my appointments, the wait is really short. All of the workers are very kind and sweet. They try to make sure that everything in my mouth is just right after my checkup, and Dr. Bruce is very nice.
I'd love the opportunity to meet you and transform your smile.
Call us to set up your free consultation today.
Great Lakes Cheese in Wausau is hiring full-time second and third shifts with competitive starting wages and a pay increase every 90 days during your first year. Great Lakes Cheese invests in their employees. Apply today at jobs.greatlakescheese.com.
Does your roof need attention? Don't replace it, restore it with Seamless Commercial Roofing. Our process is guaranteed and a fraction of the cost of replacement with no downtime. When your roof needs attention, call Seamless Commercial Roofing in Marshfield.
Evergreens are batting in the bottom of the fifth, and they've got 3, 4, and 5 in their order to hit. Cole Van Slyke will start the Evergreens off. Stevens Point has turned 2 double plays in this game. Hurt the Evergreens both times. Second inning of work from Royce Lown, who had to record all 3 of the outs in the bottom of the 4th, and now out to work the bottom of the 5th. Came in after starter Darren Grabsky hit the leadoff batter.
The 5th for the Evergreens. The catcher, Cole Van Slyke.
Spash has out hit the Evergreens 8-5.
Anybody need anything from the concession stand?
Yes, a Gatorade. Maybe 2 if they can do it.
We get room service up here in the press box. Couldn't be better. We're well taken care of. First pitch to Cole Van Slyke. Strike at the knees.
Strike. Yeah. Yeah, it was a strike. Yeah.
Strike 2 on the inside corner. Cole Van Slyke turned away from that and is down 0-2. Cole today has walked in both of his plate appearances. Fouls that one away. We stay at 0-2. So this has the potential to be kind of a disappointing day for the Evergreens. If they won both the games, they'd move into first place. They're in danger of losing both the games today. Outside. A day where the SPASH Panthers, there's still a lot of baseball to play yet, but it's the day where the SPASH Panthers really think they've cemented themselves into first place. If the 4-run lead stands up right here. 1-2 pitch. Inside, 2-2. Thank you so much.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Just missed the outside corner, 2-2. Van Slyke waits. Royce Lown coming home. Ball 4. Cole Van Slyke has walked all 3 of his plate appearances.
Second baseman, Ryan Scholes. Courtesy runner at first base, number 4, Zach Depke.
Zach Depke will come out to courtesy run. Ryan Scholes 1 for 2, singled in his last at-bat. Coming up here. First ball swinging to center field. Back a couple of steps. Kason Sager makes the catch, and there's 1 out.
Shortstop.
Now Cade Felch will hit.
Felch.
Righty versus righty with an out and 1 aboard. Throw over to first, runners back. Low, a ball to Felch. Evergreens have had base runners in every inning. Only runs scores come in the 3rd inning. Nothing since. Nothing before that either. Low. Again, you don't like Royce Lown being behind in the count in this spot. Leads at 4 runs, and the lead seems comfortable right now. Fly ball. Center fielder stumbles, circles back, and caught it anyway. No, he didn't catch that. Center fielder stumbled out there. Runner's going to come all the way around and score. Center fielder Kason Sager lost his footing. Came up and almost made a play on that.
What they do? All right. We're going to wait, Chris.
Right.
Giving us a run.
Center fielder again lost his footing out there, tried to make a play on that ball and couldn't, and a run comes around to score. Still only one out. I mean, that kind of looked routine until it wasn't.
Nothing yet, so they're talking about it.
I'd give him a hit.
Aiden hopped to come up.
That's a double of an RBI.
Yeah.
I kind of like that as a hit. Outfielder lost his footing, so I'm not sure you penalize him for losing his footing like that. And then got up and tried to make a play on the ball and almost caught it. Just like you don't penalize infielders for obviously bad hops. Don't score those as errors.
Yep, they gave him a double.
Yes, scored a hit. I agree. Cade Felch gets the double and gets credit for an RBI. See if the Evergreens can edge a little closer here. Got a runner on second and one out. Here it's 3 balls and no strikes to Aiden Hopt. Hopt is 2 for 2 today, single and a double.
Let's go, Rat.
Takes a strike, 3-1. You think, well, maybe you take a pitch. No, Hop's got to drive this ball and get that runner in from second base. Need a hit in the spot. Much more valuable than a walk. 3-1. Instead, it's popped up. Shallow center field. No footing problems this time for Kason Sager. There's the second out. Up to Colin Fuchs.
Right fielder. Colin Fuchs.
Colin, bounced into a double play his last time up. Baseball's all about redemption, isn't it? Something doesn't go right for you, you get another chance to make things get better. Outside corner, strike one. To left field, foul. No balls, 2 strikes. This is Colin's first at-bat against Royce Lown. His first 2 plate appearances against starter Darren Grabsky, still in line for a win today. Grabsky had a 5-1 lead when he left the game. Checked his swing at a pitch that's a little high. He did not go. 1 ball and 2 strikes. This is a really big at-bat because 5-3 sounds so much better than 5-2 in this spot. Fouled away. Brody Hall on deck if the inning continues. Coming home, away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A Cade Felch double brought around a walked batter to get the Evergreens a run in this frame. 2-2 pitch. Call strike 3 at the knees, and the inning is over. The Evergreens leave another runner in scoring position. 5 complete. It's now 5-2 Stevens Point on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Is it time to replace your old gutters? Call Schwartz Seamless Gutters and protect your home with new seamless technology. No seams, no leaks. With free estimates in 2 days or less and workmanship guaranteed, our service is as seamless as our gutters.
At the Granite Shop, we take great pride in what we do. We offer high-quality natural stone granite as well as a huge selection of man-made stone. With full slabs as well as a variety of partial remnants, you'll have no problem finding the stone that was meant for you. Our high-end, high-quality granite, quartz, and marble is perfect for any kitchen, bathroom, or remodel need. We are locally owned and operated on County Road C near Stratford. We service all of Wisconsin.
New pitcher for the Evergreens, Caden Allen, will come in relief of Carter Miller. We're totaling up Carter Miller's pitching line for today. All right, Carter Miller works 5 innings. Of the 5 runs he allowed, 4 are earned. 8 hits, 5 strikeouts, and 2 walks. Carter Miller did commit an error that prolonged the first inning. Caden Allen pitched in the first game today. Caden Allen worked the 7th and final inning in a 13-6 loss earlier today. Evergreens opt for a left-hander in this spot. Top of the order coming up for SPASH. 1, 2, and 3 here in the 6th inning.
Leading off from the top of the 6th, center fielder, Kason Sager.
Kason Sager doubled his last time up and scored. 1 big insurance runs in the 4th. All right, Caden Allen's ready to go. Inside, ball 1. Pops off the catcher's mitt and rolls away. I'm happy to report that I think Everest catcher Cole Van Slyke has been hit by fewer foul balls this year. I mean, that's just luck of the draw. But it seemed like last year, every game he's taken one hard off the shins or off the mask or off his shoulder. Less of that this year, and we are glad. Outside, 2-0. Yeah, for his junior year last season, Cole Van Slyke was like a walking MASH unit. Outside, 3 balls and no strikes. First 3 pitches from Caden Allen are out of the strike zone. Strike on the inside corner, 3-1. SPASH had a chance to tack on another run in the 5th, left a runner stranded at third base. At the time, it was kept as a 3-1 game, a 5-1 game. The Evergreens have gotten a run closer, 5-2 now. Ball 4 and a leadoff walk.
Right fielder, Braden Marshfield.
Braden Marshke 1 for 3, a hit in the first inning. Reached on a fielder's choice and grounded out to first. Swing and a miss. He's late. 0-1. Misses inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Marshke spent a long time looking down at his third base coach. Line to left, and it's way back. It's over the left fielder Cooper Ritchie's head. Spash is going to get an insurance run out of this. A run-scoring double to deep left field. That's another one, you can almost say it with me, a walk that comes around to score.
Shortstop, Calvin Roth.
Calvin Roth today, 2 walks and a ground out. Officially 0 for 1. So the first 2 batters reach against Caden Allen, and the Evergreens fall further behind. Fouls that away, strike 1. Inquiring minds want to know, how did Everest JV do today? Split a doubleheader. Better than the varsity's doing right now. 0-1 pitch coming. Outside. 1-1.
SPASH was up 4-2 and they ended up beating us 8-7. We were up 7-5 in the second half. And we had 3 all with 2 outs as well.
1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Big cut. 1-2.
We had a little come to Jesus moment in between games, let's say. Then we 10-run on the second game. There you go. I've never thought the team as a player or a coach when they've 10 runs.
This is Calvin Roth, who hits in the number 3 spot for SPASH. With nobody out here in the 6th. Outside, 2-2.
Just today? No, in the first game. First game 9 errors. 11 to 5. 13 to 6. 4 errors in 1 inning.
Were the 9 errors all today or were part of the
No, there were 4. We already had 4.
Waiting on a 2-2 pitch here.
Total of 7 today.
Stepped off, runner is back.
Pretty good amount of walks.
So Riley wasn't as sharp as he was on Saturday.
No, first inning he threw.
Evergreen's going to need to regroup for their game tomorrow. Trailing by 4 here.
He fielded a ground ball and threw it over. Brody's head. First baseman's head, otherwise it'd been 3 outs.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Still looking for the first out. And this is through to left field. Stop sign goes up. Runner does not score. And on the throw down, runner is safe at second. And a run comes in. That's not too good. Low percentage play that you think you're going to get the runner there. Runners advance on the throws. And it's 7-2. And that lead runner was going to be held at third base, too.
First baseman, Jonathan Trolka.
Runners move up on the throws. No error. Those are just runners advancing on the throws there. It is 7-2. Still not played the right way, for sure. Jonathan Trelka takes outside for a ball. Right. We're saying that the runners advanced on mental errors. In honor of Yogi Berra, today would have been his birthday. We will remind you that half the game is 90% mental.
90%. Half the game is 90% mental. 95. Kate's not helping himself either.
Caden Allen is now behind 3 balls and no strikes in the count. Infield is in with a runner at third. On the outside corner, 3-1.
Joey Ortiz is up with the bases loaded again.
Oh my God. Inning over. Inning over.
2 out? Yeah.
Inning over.
He had a deep sack fly last night. He almost had a grand slam after he hit a solo.
Yeah.
Long set. Coming home inside. Runners at the corners. Still nobody out.
Third baseman.
Braden Jankowski is 0 for 3 today. He struck out twice and reached on an error.
Yeah, I don't think we want him to go past 49 pitches probably.
Slow walk to the mound. I think we are going to have a pitching change here. First 4 batters reached against Caden Allen, and Allen will leave the game without recording an out. Maddox Wyro will take over.
The Evergreens, number 8, Maddox Wyro.
I don't know. I think it's tough duty when you're asked to pitch in both parts of a doubleheader. And that was the spot for Caden Allen.
Strikeout looking.
Shocker. What a shock.
Just because of your lack of
faith there, Brady. How many other people do you think
you willed it.
All right, Maddox Wyro is going to begin his warm-up tosses in just a moment. In what is now a 7-2 game with runners at first and third. So now Cole Van Slyke is in place behind the plate, and Maddox Wyro will take his warm-up throws. I spy with my broadcaster's eye that the Brewers and Padres are tied 0-0 in the second inning. Jacob Mizorowski is pitching for the Brewers tonight. This game is in the top of the 6th. For those who are curious, because the Miz kid's been unhittable lately, he's allowed 3 hits already. We're playing the top of the 3rd there. SPASH 6 outs away from a sweep of the Evergreens. A good day for SPASH baseball. SPASH has been by far, in recent years, over the last decade, they've been the best baseball program in the Wisconsin Valley Conference. I think between their softball and football and basketball success, they've been the best athletic department in the Valley Conference. A lot of talented athletes in the SPASH program. Wyro to Braden Jankowski inside for ball 1. Evergreens play the infield in. SPASH sitting on a 5-run lead, their biggest of the afternoon. And this ball is through the right side. 1 run's in. SPASH will play it station to station. Jankowski greets Maddox Wyro with an RBI single.
Second baseman, Gavin Thiel.
Gavin Thiel has 2 hits today, 2 for 3. Chance to be the only player in the 3-hit club. First and second, and there's still nobody out. Way outside. You know, SPASH has at least some 10-run rule possibilities here. The batter in the on-deck circle would represent the 10-run rule run. And we mentioned it because there is still no one out here. The Evergreens would still get a chance to bat regardless of what happens in the bottom of the 6th inning. But there is at least the possibility that this game could end early. Outside, 2 balls, no strikes. I guess what you're a little worried about for the Evergreens, pitching has struggled today, and you got to come up with more pitching tomorrow when you're on the road against Marshfield. Nobody ever has enough pitchers. 2-0, and that's away 3-0. So Maddox Wyro is struggling to throw strikes. A strike popped out of the catcher's glove, no matter. 3-1. Maddox Wyro, third Everest pitcher. Carter Miller worked the first 5. Caden Allen unable to record an out here. That's outside. Bases are full of Panthers. Jonathan Trelka at third. Braden Jankowski at second. Gavin Thiel at first.
Pinch hitting number 20, Braden Drossel.
Braden Drossel, who we've seen as a courtesy runner earlier, will pinch hit here with the bases full, nobody out. Hits in the spot of Grant Yankee, who is 1 for 3 today. Evergreens bring the infield in, and there's a strike on the inside corner. Three more runs already in, and the first out still has not been recorded for the Evergreens. Low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Great Lakes Cheese brings you baseball today. Looking for a workplace that invests in you? Join the Walsall team at Great Lakes Cheese, a place where people matter and careers are built to last. Apply online at greatlakescheese.com. Here's the 1-1 pitch with the bases full. Up high, 2-1. Close. 2-1 pitch from WIAA. Did it hit him? It hit him with the bases loaded. A run comes in. Drossel takes one inside for the team. And it's a 4-run inning, and there's still no one out.
Pitcher.
Now Jankowski at third, Thiel at second, and Drossel at first. For Royce Lown. Lown is 0 for 1 today. First ball swinging, foul tipped, strike one. Yeah, the runner that would make it a 10-run game is now on base at first base. Foul tipped again. Ouch, and that hit Cole Van Slyke. Lound is down in the count, 0-2. Four runs already in here in the top of the sixth. Outside, 1-2. Maddox Wyro, third Everest pitcher used here. And this ball is a fly ball, shallow center field. It's caught. Runner was tagging and goes back. Hayden Grzinski makes the catch. There's the first out.
Catcher. Noah Shakarat.
Noah Shakarat will hit for a fourth time today from the number 9 spot. He's 1 for 3. With only one out, the infield stays in. Shakarat hits from the left side. First pitch to him. Fouled off down the third base side and out of play. Bounced off the plate. Third baseman force it home. The throw is wild. An error allows 2 more runs to score. The throw from Ben Gartsky was wild. It was way to the outside part of the plate and got past Cole Van Slyke. Fielder's choice for Pascarat. Still only one out. 2 more runs in, and the SPASH lead balloons to 9.
Center fielder. Kason Sager.
And the 10-run lead runner now is at third base after the throwing error. Caston Sager started off the inning, so SPASH has batted around here in the 6th. Fouled off the catcher's mask and then off our home plate umpire. Everyone's all right. Six runs in. And still only one out here in the 6th. 2 balls and a strike here. Shallow left. It's down. A hit. And SPASH now leads by 10. Caston Sager is 2 for 4 today and got himself another RBI.
Right fielder, Braden Marshke.
Braden Marshke looking for his third hit of the day. Already has a single and a double. 2 for 4. Up high for a ball. Ground ball foul for strike 1-1. SPASH beat Wausau West yesterday. They're following up that single game win with the Warriors. Looking at 2 more W's against the Evergreens today. Strike 1-2. I guess the frustrating part for Everest fans is in both of the games, SPASH has just looked like the better team. Evergreens have not helped themselves with poor defense. Pitching's been a little spotty too. But SPASH has played better in both of these games. Ground ball through. Stop sign goes up for the lead runner. He'll stay at third base. SPASH's 13th hit. Braden Marshke has 3 of them. Calvin Roth will be the 12th batter to come to the plate here in the never-ending 6th inning.
Calvin Roth.
Evergreens still keep the infield in. They have a force at home if they can get it. Strike on the outside corner. I mean, Maddox WIAA is kind of on an island out there. The Evergreens are not going to use any more pitching in today's game. Strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes as the Evergreens look for the second out of this inning. Up high, 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes coming home. Tapped, foul. So we'll stay at 1-2. Maddox WIAA for a moment had 2 balls out there. One that the umpire gave to him and one that came in from the bench. Now he's back to 1 baseball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Coming home. Foul back. hit him with the bases loaded. Another run comes in. Jonathan Trelka will also have a chance for a 3-hit game today. He'll get a turn at bat. Actually, a pinch hitter will come up here. Joe Shizik.
Pinch hitting number 19, Joe Shizik.
Bases are still loaded, and there is still only one out. Fouls that away, strike one. Inside, that almost hit him. 1 ball and 1 strike. Shizik was the starting pitcher in the first game when it was suspended back in April. I'm not sure that Shizik gets all that many chances to hit. Up high, 2-1. Takes a strike, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The first 7 batters to come to the plate have all reached in this inning before the Evergreens were able to get the first out. Two pitch. Wild gets away from the catcher. In comes another run. A 9-run inning, and now a 14-2 lead. And to Shizik, the count is 3-2. And it's a walk. Bases are full again. Braden Jankowski is scheduled to hit, but there'll be a pinch hitter here.
Pinch hitting Karsten Simonson.
It is Karsten Simonson being announced as the pinch hitter. Out of play for a strike. Strike 2. It's the 14th hitter to come to the plate here in the 6th inning. The Evergreens have just turned a double play to bring the inning to an end. But the Evergreens will have to get this game back under 10 runs, or else we will come to an early end today. SPASH is in complete control. It's 14-2 on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
We have team members in our lives, whether it's this or that or friends, and he's my team member that looked for my best interest. And he said, we're going to get you up walking without the walker. I'm like, oh, really? And he says, yeah, we are. I'm really grateful from the bottom of my heart to Shine and staff because they made the impossible seem possible.
Call to set up a free, no obligation evaluation. Next Step Prosthetics, the fit for you.
Good evening, folks. Matt LePay here. Ridgetop Exteriors is kicking off your roof replacement like pros. Old shingles off, decking down, ice and water guard set. Textbook protection. Underlayment follows. Sealed tight like an O-line. Valleys flashed. Shingles installed row by row. Captain ventilated. The crew scoops every nail, leaving no yard marker behind. This project's wrapped. Your turn to call the play at ridgetopexteriors.com.
That was a 40-pitch inning for Maddox WIAA. 9 runs came in for SPASH. And the Evergreens need at least 3 runs scored here to keep the game going. So our ball game just feels like it's going to come to an early end. SPASH will ask Rice Lone, who's been good in relief. He's only allowed 1 run. This will be his 3rd inning of work. Rice Lone's allowed 2 hits, looking to get these final 3 outs. 8-9-1 in the Everest batting order here in the home 6th, which could be our final inning. Rice Lone was on the bench for a long time. Got a chance to hit in that 14-batter 6th inning. And hit safely. Tony Radchik will come in and play shortstop for SPASH here in this 6th inning. Here comes Brody Hall for the Evergreens. Yeah, Rice Lone's taking a long time to get warmed up between innings. Come on, guys, the 8 o'clock hour draws near.
Leading off for the Evergreens in the bottom of the 6th inning, designated hitter, Brody Hall.
Brody Hall does not have an official at-bat. He was hit by a pitch and laid down a sacrifice bunt earlier in the game. Fouled back, strike 1. Outside, 1-1. SPASH will record 2 big conference wins, all alone in first place in the Wisconsin Valley Conference by the time this one's over. Down the right field line, but foul, 1-2. Bounced off the plate, foul. Little high, 2-2. Hit to center field. Time to get under it is Kason Sager. And there's the first out.
Pinch hitting for the Evergreens, number 4, Zach Depke.
Zach Depke will pinch hit in the number 9 spot. Here comes Zach, who we've seen as a courtesy runner so far in the game earlier. Low, ball 1. Royce Lowndes solid on in relief. Allowed only 1 run in his 3rd inning of work. Throws a strike there, 1-1. Strike 2. Swing and a miss. Late. Strike 3. Evergreens are down to their final out.
Left fielder.
Cooper Ritchie is 1 for 3 today. He comes up to bat. Base is empty and 2 outs. SPASH already had a 5-2 lead when they put up a 9 spot in the 6th inning. And on the verge of a 10-run rule victory today. Strike 1 to Coop. Ground ball foul on the third base side. No balls and 2 strikes. Little low. If Royce Lowndes can oblige, this would be the first 3-up, 3-down inning of the entire ballgame. Strike 3 called, and the game is over. A 5-strikeout relief effort for Royce Lowndes, and SPASH has defeated the DC Everest Evergreens 14-2 on the 10-run rule.
Excuse me, Stevens Point 14, DC Everest 2.
So SPASH takes both games. They won the continuation of the opening game 13-6. They win the Nightcap 14-2. 2 one-sided victories for SPASH. I'm Chris Conley. We'll be back to wrap it up in just a moment with our Merrill Steel postgame show. Consider moving your career to the best-known local fabrication company in central Wisconsin. The Merrill Steel postgame show is next. You can apply at merrillsteel.com. Down to field level we go when we come right back on Zaleski Sports, brought to you by Tommy's Express Car Wash.
Merrill Steel welcomes you as you join us in a virtual tour. Our main facility in Schofield, Wisconsin covers an area of roughly 46 acres and is home to our company headquarters. From this location, paired with our facilities in Comanche, Iowa and Springfield, Missouri, we are able to easily fulfill the needs of the industry nationwide. With nearly 1 million square feet of combined space between our 3 facilities, we are able to take on some of the biggest and most complex jobs, making us one of the top 5 steel fabricators in the country. We employ the best of the best welders, those who can weld efficiently with both metal core and flux core, and who aren't afraid to work hard. We also offer on-the-job training, so even beginner welders can learn the ropes and help us build it big. As a backup to our dedicated weld fab team, we have a robotic welder. Merrill Steel is the 4th in the U.S. to have gotten one, keeping us on the leading edge of technology. With the combination of both man and machine, no job is too big to handle, but they'd have no work on their hands without our machine operators. Where our fabrication process really begins is here. Our skilled machine ops team is responsible for bringing in the raw steel. Be it sawing, cutting, drilling, or punching, they make sure the steel is in the correct shape and size for our fab teams. As an addition to the machine ops team, we've recently purchased multiple Python X machines. These handy systems have given us increased productivity, unmatched cut quality, and predictable and consistent throughput. Moving away from fabrication, we come to our coating department. One of the unique benefits of working with Merrill Steel is our in-house blasting and painting capabilities. Many projects require a complex coating system, and that's where we shine above the competition. We regularly apply corrosion-resistant coating in-house, as well as intumescent fire protection when needed. We hold the endorsement for sophisticated paint and coating from AISC. This, along with our NACE certified inspectors, ensure a high-quality finish for every piece. The loading and staging process, sandwiched between the end of production and shipping, is an important step in the fabrication process. Within a moment's notice, we are able to handle and place an entire load onto a trailer for quick delivery to a job site. Finally, the last stage in our process is shipping. Our transit company, Merrill Steel Transit Services, is a wholly owned subsidiary of Merrill Steel Incorporated, consisting of more than 20 state-of-the-art trucks designed for transporting oversized and overweight shipments, along with hundreds of trailers ranging from 48-foot flatbeds to heavy-haul Jeep and booster combinations. We employ only the most highly skilled professional drivers, highly experienced mechanics, and knowledgeable office staff who work as a team to provide cost-effective service in a timely manner. Our shipping fleet is a major reason why we are able to be competitive throughout North America, including the contiguous 48 states, Alaska, and Canada. Thank you for taking the time to learn a little bit about us. We look forward to having you join us in building it big.
I'm Chris Conley. This is the Merrill Steel postgame show. The SPASH Panthers take 2 from the Evergreens, 13-6 in the continuation game, 14-2 in the Nightcap. Braden Marshke's my postgame guest. He's the Ridgetop Exteriors player of the game, 3 hits today. This is a really good day for SPASH baseball.
Yeah, it is. Just beating Everest after they beat us already earlier, it just feels so good.
You're going to have this happy bus ride home. Your team has really solidified itself in first place now.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun bus ride home.
Tell me a little about the big double that you had. That ball was well hit. It was one of the best hit balls of the day.
Yeah, usually I'm a big push guy. I push it to right field a lot, but I just saw that ball coming down the middle, and I knew I just had to take a big hack at it.
This is a fun time of the year because the games keep coming one after another and after another. And SPASH got a lot of good things going for it. You were aggressive in the count throughout the game today. I thought SPASH got a lot more hits when they were swinging early today. And you've got enough pitching that even now when the games come so quickly, it seems like the pitching is deep this season.
Yeah, it is. We got a lot of depth. Even with the guys we lost Weinfurter, we lost another lefty in Ethan O'Connell. And Caden was supposed to pitch today, but since he got hurt, we had Rab step up, and he did the job for us.
Braden Marshke is our player of the game today. 3 hits in the Nightcap, a 14-2 win. SPASH defeats Everest. They took the first game, the continuation game from April, 13-6. That's going to wrap up our game coverage today from Simon Field. I'm Chris Conley. Thanks for joining us on Zaleski Sports. Give me a quick in the house.
All right. I'm Braden Marshke, and I'm in the house.
Thanks a lot for coming over. I appreciate it. Have a good ride home.